People's State Bank is a locally owned and managed bank with convenient locations in southwest Wisconsin and northeast Iowa. If you're looking for a place where you're more than just a number, but still have access to convenient technology and low fees, People's State Bank is it. As a community bank, they're proud to support many of the local charities, county fairs, community events, and more. When you become a part of People's State Bank, you can be confident that you're standing with a good cause. People's State Bank, member FDIC.
This is a Queen Bee Radio High School Sports presentation. Queen Bee Radio proudly brings you Grant Regional Health Center and People's State Bank coverage of high school sports. Presented by Cuba City, Kieler, and Darlington Family Dental and Carey Seamless Gutters and Overhead Doors. And sponsored by Ayers Furniture, Bytech Resource Management, Claire Bank, Fuller's Milker Center, Hermson's Ace Hardware and Home Center in Bloomington and Platteville, Les Mack, Northland Buildings, Reeves Wealth Management, Raleigh Cheese House, Russell Law Offices, The Shoebox, Tricor Insurance, West End Salvage, Carver's Hardwood Flooring, Sloan Implements, Sups, Brian's Auto Body and Paint, Gary's Pest Control, TriStar Pallets and TriStar Mulch, Krantz Auto Parts and Krantz Hardware Do It Best, Baus Electric, Cuba City Collision and Repair, Laley Center Monroe, H&N Plumbing, Heating and Electrical, Community First Bank, Grant Regional Health Center, Sullivan Auctioneers, Big Iron Realty, Lancaster Dental Associates, Millie's Diner, Pink's Automotive, Good Knees Garage, Point and Flush Sportsman's Club, Rosemeyer Management Group, Breckler Insurance, McNett Electric, Mound City Bank, Ready Feed and Grain LLC, Southwest Health, and WCC Brands.
Good evening and welcome to Boscobel High School, where we are going to have 4 conferences in girls wrestling square off to decide a conference champion. It's the SWAL, SWC, Scenic Bluffs, and Ridge and Valley Southwest Clash on 97.7 Country WGLR and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. We'll take a quick time out. We'll come back with our very abbreviated Raleigh Cheese pre-match show. get you the Fuller's Milker Center starting lineups and the first matches of the Southwest Clash when the Raleigh Cheese pre-match show continues after this on 97.7 Country, WGLR, and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel.
Pre-match 1.
If you're upgrading a home or business, call the trusted pros at Carey Seamless Gutters and Overhead Doors. They offer a premium selection of CHI overhead doors combining style, durability, and security for both residential and commercial properties. Need rain gutters to protect your building from water damage? Carey's has you covered there too. Learn more at Carey'sGuttersandDoors.com. They sell the best and service the rest. Get the quality you deserve at Carey Seamless Gutters and Overhead Doors, Belmont, and Prairie du Chien.
People's State Bank is a locally owned and managed bank with convenient locations in southwest Wisconsin and northeast Iowa. If you're looking for a place where you're more than just a number, but still have access to convenient technology and low fees, People's State Bank is it. As a community bank, they're proud to support many of the local charities, county fairs, community events, and more. When you become a part of People's State Bank, you can be confident that you're standing with a good cause. People's State Bank, member FDIC.
Steve Schmidt Sports Treasures Plus in Stoughton has unique team treasures. They have over 25,000 signed sports cards, plus autographed photos, bobbleheads, caps, signed baseballs, and more. That's Steve Schmidt Sports Treasures Plus in Stoughton.
You don't have time to chase the news, so we bring it to you. Brownfield Ag News covers the issues that matter to your operation. Markets, weather, policy, and more every day, all year long. With a dozen farm broadcasters, the Brownfield team delivers trusted ag content across radio, digital, and social platforms. Brownfield, Ag News for America. Stay tuned right here and stay up to date at brownfieldagnews.com.
Our Grant Regional Health Center and People's State Bank coverage of high school sports on Queen Bee Radio is presented by Cuba City, Kieler, and Darlington Family Dental, and by Carey Seamless Gutters and Overhead Doors. Check out our upcoming schedule at am1590wpvl.com.
Pre-match 1.
Tonight's national anthem ahead of the Southwest Clash in girls wrestling on 97.7 Country, WGLR, and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. Tyler Dictanis alongside Chuck Grafsison, Dan Engelke, Chase Hestatoon with us as well. Welcome to our very abbreviated Raleigh Cheese pre-match show presented by Raleigh Cheese at the intersection of Highways 11 and 23 in the heart of Lafayette County. Don't forget the cheese. Raz, this Southwest Clash, it's the second year in a row that we've seen a girls conference championship meet here in Southwest Wisconsin, and last year we got to see it in Belmont, front row seat, an outstanding tournament there. A lot more girls participating in this year's tournament, and we've got our eye on some good ones. Can you run down the ranked wrestlers we have our eye on tonight on our Fuller's Milker Center starting lineups?
Yes, we do. Yes, I will. We have about 95 girls competing tonight, and we've got, according to my count from yesterday, 11 or 12 that should be competing. I don't know if they are or not, but at 100 pounds, we've got Rosalie Kosman from Prairie du Chien. She was a state qualifier last year. She's ranked number 6. And Kaylee Spieldy from Richland Center ranked number 13. These numbers are as of yesterday morning. No gals ranked to 126 pounds, and then we've got a boatload there. It's going to be Madeline Muller from Richland Center ranked number 8. She was a state qualifier last year. Olivia Ball from Lancaster ranked number 14. She's a 3-time state qualifier. And Mackenzie Schulte from River Valley ranked number 16. At 132 pounds, top-ranked wrestler female-wise in the state, Deanna Collins from Mineral Point. She was the state runner-up last year at 126. And then we go to 152 pounds. Cadence Freimiller from Fenimore ranked number 7. JC Davis from Belmont Platteville ranked number 8. She was a state qualifier last year. At 165 pounds, Emily Heisner from Mineral Point, state qualifier last year. And Brianne Walmer from Dodgeville. And then at 185 pounds, Brittany Pecci from Prairie du Chien. She was a state qualifier 2 years ago for River Ridge Cassville team. So that's the state qualifier, or excuse me, the ranked wrestlers that I found yesterday morning when I went through. It might have got changed today, but going to be pretty close.
All right, those are the ranked wrestlers that we'll have our eye on our Fuller's Milker Center starting lineup. See Fuller's complete hygiene line and options for your brand new dairy setup or existing parlor remodel. Fuller's in Lancaster, Richland Center, and at Fuller'sMilkerCenter.com. This is Grant Regional Health Center and People's State Bank coverage of high school girls wrestling presented by Cuba City, Darlington, and Kieler Family Dental, and Carey Seamless Gutters and Overhead Doors. Our Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel powered by Laley Center Monroe and H&M Plumbing, Heating, and Electrical. We're live on 97.7 Country WGLR FM Lancaster and on the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. Okay. Yep, and Raz will go down the top ranked or the top two seeds in each bracket as we are now starting to see the seeds come up on USA Bracketing. You can, of course, follow along on USA Bracketing as well with the team scoring and the individual wrestlers that we have competing here this evening. And Raz, you want to run those down real quick?
Yeah, I'll give what I've got so far. I don't know, you can maybe see if you got an updated one here too. But 100 pounds, top seed is going to go to Kaylee Spildy from Richland Center. The number 2 seed is going to go to Maya Markline from Dodgeville. At 107 pounds, top seed is going to go to Kenlyn Bile, freshman from Lancaster. 2nd seed, Destiny Crawley, sophomore from Cuba City, Benton Southwestern. At 114 pounds, top seed is Rowan Altman from Iowa Grand Highland, and the 2nd seed, Tatum James from Mineral Point. At 120 pounds, top seed is Olivia Ball from Lancaster. 2nd seed goes to Madeline Muller from Richland Center. At 126 pounds, top seed is Mackenzie Schulte from River Valley. 2nd seed is Lorelei Young from Kickapoo Lafarge Youth Initiative. At 132 pounds, Deala Collins, the top seed there from Mineral Point. 2nd seed goes to Amelia Johnson from Lancaster. And at 138 pounds, Jenna Johnson from Dodgeville is the top seed in the 138-pound weight class, and Maria Schaefer, sophomore from Iowa Grand Highland, is the number 2 seed in this weight class. I do not have the. Do you have that as far as 145 pound and then up?
Let me see if 145 comes up for me. 145 looks like it's Brooklyn Hankey, the sophomore from Lancaster. And
number 2 seed would be the bottom one.
The bottom one would be Gracie O'Brien, a sophomore from New Lisbon. And at 152 pounds, it'll be Cadence Frymiller of Fenimore, the 1 seed, and the 2 seed will be Harper Gagas of North Crawford Seneca. At 165, it'll be Brittany Petchy, the junior from Prairie du Chien, as the 1 seed. The 2 seed is going to be Emily Heisner, the junior from Mineral Point. 185, Brielle Walmer, a junior from Dodgeville, and the 2 seed is Adriana Logie of North Crawford Seneca. And at 235 pounds, Lillian Heisner, the freshman from Mineral Point, is the 1 seed. And the 2 seed, Adeline Spurgeon, the sophomore from Lancaster.
All right.
So that's the 1 and 2 seed in each respective bracket in the weight classes here tonight. As wrestlers are reporting to the scores tables, and we'll get things underway. Tyler Dictanis with Chuck Rasmussen and Chase Hestetun with the best seat in the house in the Ayers Furniture broadcast booth. Ayers Furniture in downtown Ridgeway for free delivery on heirloom quality furniture for every room in your home. For what's sure to be the best seat in your house, be sure to visit Ayers Furniture and AyersFurniture.com. Our scoreboard today presented by the Shoebox in Black Earth, the largest independent shoe store in the Midwest. Coming up later on our Queen Bee Radio family of stations, we have boys basketball over on Super Hits 106, a big one in the Swall. Mineral Point taking on Darlington. And also on X1071 tonight, in the SWC, Lancaster taking on Platteville. And if we get any updates on those, we'll bring them to you on our Shoebox scoreboard presented by the Shoebox in Black Earth, the largest independent shoe store in the Midwest. Also brought to you by Russell Offices. If you've been injured, contact Russell Offices. Their experienced team of personal injury lawyers will fight for your rights and help you get the compensation you deserve. Visit russellawwi.com. Also by Community First Bank. For you in the communities where you live, work, and play. Experience for yourself the difference at Community First Bank. CFBank.com, member FDIC. Wolf LNG Farms of Lancaster. Wolf LNG Farms reminds you to support your local pork producers. Also by Matt and Laura Melby of the Melby Funeral Home and Crematory, proud supporter of the Belmont Platteville wrestlers and all area wrestlers during the tournament season. Melby Funeral Home and Crematory of Platteville. By Claire Bank with very convenient locations in southwest Wisconsin. Also by Rundy Plumbing and Heating in Belmont for all your agricultural, commercial, and residential needs. Call Rundy Plumbing and Heating in Belmont. And the Belmont Platteville Wrestling Club supports all Belmont Platteville wrestlers during today's competition. High school athletics offers opportunities for sportsmanship, leadership, and personal growth. The Belmont Platteville Wrestling Club.
It looks like we're going to have 19 schools represented in competition tonight. And 12 weight classes with the ladies. We get about 95 altogether. We got 2 weight classes that are going to have to run the 16-person brackets. Those are the 120-pound weight class, where I believe there are 13 wrestlers, and the 165-pound weight class, where there are 9. All the rest of them, I believe, are going to run 8-person brackets. And again, that's primarily for team scoring purposes. Should be ready to go here fairly soon. The seating meeting took a little longer than usual. This is just the second year for this clash, and Boscobel, is Coach Wetter said in the coaches meeting there to start things out, they really didn't have a lot to run with from last year, so they're going to set it up the way they would like to see it ran, and there was no opposition in the coaches' room, so getting things going again, and again, criteria primarily is state qualifiers from last year, and then after that, in most weight classes, it's by winning percentage this year. A couple of situations where, and again, I left at I think the 126-pound weight class, that there were considerations given, and as long as you're a coach, as long as the coach has some good criteria and thought behind it, usually those situations get passed or approved by the coaches. They know what's going on, so, and they know they're the good wrestlers too. So.
And last year's tournament was a little bit different because, again, it was a 3-mat format like we have here tonight. Mm-hmm. But remember, a lot of the matches went by so quick. They went back to 2 mats just to kind of space out the matches out so wrestlers could get that adequate time to recuperate and wrestle for the next round.
And we may see that here tonight too. It's hard to say too. One of the talking to some of the coaches too, it seems like a fair amount of the matches in ladies wrestling ends up with pins. I would say probably 60% plus. And talking with one of the coaches earlier too, it's one of those that, you know, and it's correct. As a coach, you teach offense first. And that's what they do. And you see a fair, I'm going to guess you'll see that here tonight. I see a lot of offense from these gals wrestling. And if they get their opponent to their back, oftentimes the opponents are not real well versed in how to fight off that pin and get off their back. But we'll see some great wrestling here tonight.
And we're starting to see the matches pop up on our wrestling dashboard. On mat number 1, we will see Elena Krejci, a junior from Boscobel, Wazika Steuben, wrestling Katie Powell, a sophomore from Brookwood. Mat number 2, Chloe Eastman of Dodgeville, wrestling Chloe Turner of Royal Wanawak Center. And on mat number 3, Emerson Miller of Kickapoo Lafarge Youth Initiative, wrestling Riley Levy of Iowa Grant Highland. So we have 3 local wrestlers competing right out of the gate. Raz, let's go. Let's have you go to mat number 3. I'll look at mat number 2. Chase, let's break down mat number 1. Match action underway on mat number 3, Raz.
All right, it's Emerson Miller from Kickapoo Lafarge Youth Initiative, and she is going to collect the pin in 18 seconds, I believe it was, and that pin was over Riley Levy from Iowa Grant Highland. Our first completed match of this tournament.
No score on mat number 2 as both wrestlers dancing around the center circle. We're 40 seconds in. And what's going on mat number 1, Chase?
Mat number 1, Krejci was trying to do a little head toss, but she didn't get all the way through, and now she's on the bottom. And Katie Powell, they just went out of bounds.
Katie Eastman fighting for position on mat number 2 as she's in the down position trying to fight off Chloe Turner of Royal Wanawak Center. This match at 120 pounds, I believe.
Lena Krejci down in the bottom position, and Powell's working on top. Powell's trying to work on get a cradle in right now, but Krejci's holding on to that hand.
On mat number 2, Chloe Turner from Royal Wanawak Center wrestling against Chloe Eastman from Dodgeville. No score. 44 seconds remaining in the first period in that 120-pound match.
TriStar Pallets of Highland and TriStar Mulch of Cobb and Platteville. Beautify your home with decorative colored mulch. Give Ginger and the gang a call. TriStar Pallets of Highland and TriStar Mulch of Cobb and Platteville.
Eastman in on a double leg. It's a little bit stretched out. Good job there by Chloe Turner. Put the hips in and forced the head of Eastman down.
Powell got a cradle in, but it looks like they're not going to get any near fall points. Krejci got out of it.
Stalemate called in that match between Eastman and Turner.
Katie Powell with a 6-0 lead on mat number 1 over Elena Krejci of Boscobel. Wazika Steuben as they resume action on mat number 2. Final 4 seconds ticking off the clock.
And there's going to be a takedown for Eastman. And she will lead 3-0 after the first period. That's on mat number 2 of the red mat.
Yep, Chase, go to mat number 1, final 8 seconds.
Krejci still on the bottom. She's down 6-0. Powell working on top, trying to get that tilt in, but she's not going to. And they just ran out of time.
All right, wrestling today brought to you by Bob's Electric in Dodgeville, offering top quality appliances from GE, Whirlpool, Maytag, KitchenAid, Frigidaire, and Speed Queen. Bob's Electric in Dodgeville.
Paul Yeager, the official on mat number 2. Joe Poots, the official on mat number 1. And John Chose, the official over on mat number 3.
New match on mat number 3, and there's a fall already as it's Abilene Lancaster of Kickapoo Lafarge Youth Initiative wrestling Brielle Granger, the sophomore from Ithaca Weston.
And Lancaster with the fall in 15 seconds.
Krejci tried to get the hip toss in, but it didn't go well for her. So she's now on the bottom, and Powell's winning 9-0. Minute 33 seconds left.
That's on mat number 1, back to mat number 2.
All right, we're neutral in the second period. Minute and 35 remaining. 3-0 is the score. Chloe Eastman from Dodgeville with the advantage over Chloe Turner from Royal Wanawak Center. Ear to ear, tied up, both with a collar tie.
Powell working on that elbow of Krejci.
All right. Eastman got herself out of position there, and she's going to be taken down by Chloe Turner. Turner trying to come up with a fall here on Eastman. And there will be the pin in the time of 2 minutes, 58 seconds.
Krejci got out of the situation. Now she's working on trying to pin Powell of Brookwood. Trying to get some back points. But Powell's going to get out of it. Fell out on her stomach now.
All right, we got a match going on mat number 3. Brecken Blackford Hesselberg of Mineral Point wrestling Alicia Schnitzler, a freshman from Prairie du Chien. They're just underway. Dan, what's going on over there?
Well, like we said, they're just on their way. They're both in neutral position right now. The young wrestling lady from Prairie du Chien is working arm drag, underhooks. And the young lady from Mineral Point is playing defense. They're both upright, still in the 10-foot circle. And there's a shot by Prairie du Chien, a double leg, straight down for a 3-point takedown and possible near fall points. And they're being swung off right now. And there's a total turnaround. She received 3 near fall, and there's 2 reversal for Mineral Point. And now we have 1 escape for Prairie du Chien. And right now we have the score Prairie up 8-2.
New matchup, mat number 2, Jaslyn Glassburner, a freshman from Fenimore, wrestling Isabella Bird of Blackhawk Schulzberg. That match at 120 pounds, 3-0 the score. Glassburner in front, and she's got a cradle locked in, trying to get Isabella Bird's shoulders to the mat. 11-8 the score on mat number 1 as they are in the third period, and there's a fall.
Krejci just fall over. Krejci from Boscobel, Zika Stupin fall over Katie Powell of Brookwood.
Glassburner with a 7-0 lead, and there's near fall points awarded. They're going to go back to the center of the mat. 55 seconds left in the first period. 11-0 the score. Back to mat number 3. 11-2 the score there.
Mat number 3, Prairie du Chien just succeeded a pin over the Mineral Point wrestling lady in the second period with 8 seconds left to go.
Wrestling brought to you by the Mineral Point Wrestling Club, supporting all Mineral Point wrestlers during today's competition. High school athletics offers opportunities for sportsmanship, leadership, and personal growth. Part of the Mineral Point wrestlers, the Mineral Point Wrestling Club. And looks like there's a fall on mat number 2 as Jaslyn Glassburner will get the victory at 120 pounds over Isabella Bird, the sophomore from Blackhawk Schulzberg. New match on mat number 1, Katie Powell, a sophomore from Brookwood. Or no, that was the previous match. Yep. Now it's Abby Finley, the freshman from Mineral Point, wrestling Annika Madison of River Valley. 3-0 the score, Finley in front.
Abby trying to work on the back points right now. She's got the arm in. Annika Madison from River Valley trying to stay off her back. Finley getting back points near fall, and got a pin over Annika Madison of River Valley at Abby Finley.
All right, we got a new match on mat number 3. Maya Markline, a sophomore from Dodgeville, wrestling Audrey Yatkin, the freshman from DeSoto. 3-0. Maya Markline in front. And Markline looking to collect the pin here.
And there's a possible reversal coming here. So we had 2 near fall and 2 reversal. Riding on top now is DeSoto's wrestler, Audrey Yachton, over Maya Marklin, sophomore from Dodgeville. Dodgeville's ahead 5-2. And she's riding on top side, breaking her down. She just got caught, I believe, with a illegal hold. Dodgeville receives 1 point. Dodgeville girl takes down position. And DeSoto on top. And there's a whistle. We have 44 seconds left in this first period. And she's riding ankle ride and trying to bust her down flat. Dodgeville's wrestler is doing a good job of coming up on her knees and her hands. Maya is working her way up, and DeSoto is working her way back down.
Real quickly, back to mat number 2. It's Samantha Markey, beg your pardon, from Brookwood with a 3-1 lead on Allie Jelenik, the sophomore from Boscobel, Wazika Steuben. And on mat number 1, 3-0 the score. Kaylee Spildy, the senior from Richland Center, wrestling Genevieve Timish, a freshman from Kickapoo Lafarge. And is that a fall on mat number 1? Looks like it is.
We have a break in mat number 3 with the DeSoto girl, Audrey Yatke, freshman, against Maya Marklin from Dodgeville. Maya's ahead 6-2. The start of the second period, and they choose neutral.
Wrestling brought to you by TriStar Pallets of Highland and TriStar Mulch of Cobb and Platteville. Beautify your home with decorative colored mulch. Give Ginger and the gang a call. TriStar Pallets of Highland and TriStar Mulch of Cobb and Platteville.
Mat number 3 has a little clock situation. The ref's going over top of the table. I'll be right back with you as soon as that starts up.
All right, mat number 2, it's still 3-1. Samantha Markey from Brookwood leading Allie Jelenik of Boscobel, Wazika Steuben. And a new match on mat number 1, Adeline Steinhoff, a freshman from Cashton, wrestling Isabella Tracy, a junior from Royal Wanawak Center. We'll keep it focused on mats 2 and 3. Wrestling brought to you by Brian Steffes Construction, your local Wick building dealer in Mineral Point, serving all of Southwest Wisconsin since 1996. Put Wick Buildings, your dreams, of Brian Steffes Construction's expertise to work for you.
We got a fresh start on mat number 3. Start of the second period. Audrey Yatke, a freshman from DeSoto, with 2 points, wrestling against Maya Markline, a sophomore from Dodgeville. They're both in upright position, trying to work position for either single leg or double leg, and each of them are working real hard. Still in the 10-foot circle in neutral position. Both these young ladies are working real well with their arm drags, and they're trying and making their attempts for their takedowns. Each of them equally are working as hard.
Still 6-3 on mat number 2 as Samantha Markey of Brookwood leading Ellie Jelenik of Boscobel Wazika Steuben. Wrestling brought to you by Century 21 affiliated to Boscobel. See Bobby Joe, Hans Allison, or Richard Crowley Real Estate needs Century 21 in Boscobel. Also by Utter Brothers Creamery in Boscobel.
And on mat 3, back at mat 3, we have DeSoto scoring a 3-point takedown. Score is 6-5. Markline from Dodgeville is still ahead. However, she's in the down position, being rode hard by the DeSoto wrestler, Audrey Yaki. Trying to work for an armbar here. She does have it broke down fairly well. We got 20 seconds left in the second period, and there's potentially dangers called. 18 seconds left. Dodgeville take down position. Audrey Yaki from DeSoto will take the top.
Back on mat number 2 for a moment. Samantha Markey gets another takedown, and Jelenik gets an escape. 9-4 the score as they start the third period. Both wrestlers tangle up in the center, now moving towards the 9 o'clock position. As they are tied up, and well-defended takedown attempt by Jelenik. Now both wrestlers stand up, and they do give her the takedown points. It's 9-7. As the wrestlers near the 9 o'clock position again. Now rolling over is Markey. She gets an escape and then a takedown to make it 13-7. As looks like Markey's running away with it in the final minute 10 of period number 3. We'll get you to the final of that in just a second, but let's go to mat number 3 as they start the third period. They're 6-5 the score. Markline leading Yakin.
And they're both in neutral position. And the ref just blew the whistle. Headgear.
There's a fall on mat number 2. Samantha Markey collects the fall with 54 seconds left in the third period. And it looks like Ellie Jelenik, the sophomore from Boscobel Wazika Steuben, very slow to get back to her feet. New match coming up on mat number 1. As I believe Isabella Tracy of Royal Wanawak Center won the previous match against Adeline Steinhoff. That was at 114 pounds. And the new match on mat number 1 is Mackenzie Schulte, a sophomore from River Valley Wrestling, Jewel Grosskopf, a junior from Ithaca Weston.
Mat number 3, we still has some clock problems. The ref's over at the table. The girls are standing on the mat, waiting, taking direction from their coaches. It is a good tussle here, 6-5 in favor of Markline from Dodgeville over Audrey Yakin from DeSoto. And now we're going to start the third period. They're both upright and they're working hard and aggressive. These girls are very comparable as far as their stance and their attack. They do a good job. They're working really hard here. They're staying in the 10-foot circle. They're circling each other as they're making their attempts to get an open shot or an arm drag. Again, the score is 6-5. No change in the score. There's a minute 20 remaining. Strong pummel going on. Each of them are keeping their foreheads up. And there's a shot by DeSoto. She's got a left leg of the Dodgeville girl. Now she worked up to the waistline. She's on her knees herself. She's driving in. She's trying for a double leg against the Dodgeville wrestler. The Dodgeville wrestler has done a spin around, and she is awarded a 3-point takedown, taking the lead 9-5. Markline is riding her hard, trying for a cradle, it looks like. However, she's getting a little ahead of herself here as the DeSoto wrestler is spinning in, facing her now with one of Dodgeville's left leg, trying to get a reversal and or an escape. We got 17 seconds left in this entire match, and there is an escape for Dodgeville. The score 9-6 now. Still in favor of DeSoto. Both the girls are in neutral position. There's 4 seconds left. And they're going at each other's arms and heads, and this match has concluded with a win from Maya Markline of Dodgeville, 9-6 over Audrey Yatkin from DeSoto.
We're still tending to Allie Jelenik on mat number 2. The sophomore from Boscobel, Wazika Steuben, who's still on her back as trainers are tending to her. Mat number 1, Mackenzie Schulte with an 8-2 lead on Jewel Grosskopf of Ithaca Weston. Minute 24 left in the second period. As they dance around the center, and mat number 2, Allie Jelenik getting her back off the mat, getting ready to stand up, which is a positive sign for the sophomore from Boscobel, Wazika Steuben. Wrestling brought to you by Southwest Health with over 24 specialty services and more than 50 specialists. You can have specialized care without traveling far from home. Learn more about their specialty services at southwesthealth.org. And by McNett Electric in Belmont, they can assist with all of your electrical needs for agricultural, commercial, and residential electrical needs. Call McNett Electric in Belmont.
On mat number 3, it's going to be Millie Vose, a sophomore from Kickapoo Lafarge Youth Initiative, wrestling against Bailey Raymer, a junior from Royal Wanawak Center. That's on mat number 3. No score, just underway in the 107-pound weight class.
Looks like we have an injury on mat number 1. It looks like it's Jewel Grosskopf, the junior from Ithaca Weston, slow to get up. 14-3 is a score. I don't know if that's a fall or...
Schulte from River Valley pinned Grosskopf.
Okay. And Jelenik is going to walk off the mat on mat number 2. Okay, a nice ovation. We'll have a new match coming up on mat number 2 shortly, but let's check in on mat number 3 for just a moment as we are scoreless there.
Yeah, it's still scoreless again between Millie Vose from Kickapoo Lafarge Youth Initiative and Bailey Raymer from Royal Wanawak Center. And it's going to be a takedown in this match here. Kind of a throw, a half-speed throw, but it's going to be a takedown. Near fall criteria has been met.
All right, we got a match on mat number 1 featuring a wrestler from Mineral Point and I believe Iowa Grant Highland as well.
Okay.
We'll see if we can get the update on that. As it is Riley Reichling, the senior from Mineral Point, wrestling Bridget Stoffaker, a junior from Blackhawk Schallsburg. That's 126 pounds, 3-0 the score. Reichling in front and in control on that one there, Chase.
3-0 right now, Reichling over Stoffaker. I don't know. That's a weird last name.
Stoffaker, yep.
Stoffaker.
Bailey Raymer ends up trailing 7-2 and comes back, and she gets the fall over Millie Vose. That was on mat number 3. Mat number 2, it's Finley Hansen from DeSoto and Allison Letterly from Caston, but I think we need to focus on mat number 1.
Yeah, let's go to mat number 1 as it's 3-1 the score.
Stoffaker just got an escape, and now they're working up in the tie right now. Reichling from Mineral Point still up 3-1. Got a double leg. Reichling just got a takedown, and now score is 6-1. 40 seconds left in the first. And she's got Stoffaker on her back. And with the fall.
On mat number 3, it's going to be Michaela Lather from Dodgeville wrestling against Kylie Langdon from Prairie du Chien. just underway in the 114-pound weight class. That's on mat number 3, Lathrop Langdon.
Wrestling tonight brought to you by Hoffman Electrical LLC, specializing in agricultural, commercial, and residential electrical needs. Hoffman Electrical in Mineral Point.
On mat number 2, Finley Hansen from DeSoto comes up with a fall in the first period. I believe the time of 1 minute and 18 seconds. And we've got a takedown for Lathrop. And she's looking to come up with a fall, and she will get the fall in the time of 35 seconds. Michaela Lathrop from Dodgeville wins over Kylie Langdon from Prairie du Chien.
On mat 1 from Richland Center, we have Mariah Abde. From Prairie du Chien, we have Hannah Ingham. Hannah Ingham working on the single leg right now. Looks like they just went out of bounds. Score is still 0-0.
Gorgon Funeral Services, caring for 4 families since 1916. Gorgon Funeral Services in Dodgeville and Mineral Point. New match on mat number 2.
It's going to be Helen Neidel from Kickapoo Lafarge wrestling against Tatum James from Mineral Point. James with the first takedown, looking to come up with a fall here. This is in the 114-pound weight class, and there is the fall for James in 27 seconds.
Ivy Construction Incorporated is a family-owned and operated ready-mix aggregate and excavation company serving Southwest Wisconsin. Ivy's Construction in Mineral Point.
Ingham working on the single leg right now, trying to get Abde on the mat. Goes in for a double, and she got a 3-point takedown.
On mat number 3, it's going to be Christina Crow, a junior from Iowa Grand Highland, wrestling against Lorelei Young, a sophomore from Kickapoo Lafarge Youth Initiative. That's on mat number 3, just underway in the 126-pound weight class.
Ingham still working on top over Abde of Richland Center. Score is still 3-0. Looks like they call him out of bounds.
Wrestling brought to you by Wills Grantland Graphics, a block off the square in Lancaster. Wills offers full-service copying and printing, available in wide formats for banners, posters, canvas prints, and much more. Wills Grantland Graphics of Lancaster. New match on mat number 2, Abigail Williams, a senior from Richland Center, wrestling Emma Hocking of Blackhawk Schulzberg. That's at 132 pounds, just underway.
Yeah, and on mat number 3, Crow took the shot, but got a little bit stretched out, and Lorelei Young from Kickapoo is going to get the takedown. In the first period, nearing the 1-minute mark.
Ingham of Prairie du Chien still up 3-0, trying to get back points over Mariah Abde at Richland Center.
On mat number 2, Abigail Williams from Richland Center leads 3-0 over Emma Hocking from Blackhawk Schulzberg. That's a 132-pound weight class. And I think that was just a pin. I believe, yes, it was, for Lorelei Young from Kickapoo Lafarge. And that over Christina Crow from Iowa Grand Highland. That was on mat number 3.
TriStar Pallets of Highland and TriStar Mulch of Cobb and Platteville. Beautify your home with decorative colored mulch. Give Ginger and the gang a call. TriStar Pallets of Highland and TriStar Mulch of Cobb and Platteville. And by Century 21, affiliated in Boscobel. See Bobby Joe, Hans Allison, or Richard for all your real estate needs. Century 21 in Boscobel.
You know, the way this round is going, I can see us into the same situation as we had last year, that they're going to have to cut her down to 2 mats. On mat number 3.
It's Amelia Johnson, the junior from Lancaster, wrestling Jocelyn Colden, a sophomore from DeSoto.
Johnson pummels in, now snap down, looking out to the side to come up with her cradle. She's got the takedown, and she's going to get back points, if not the pin. Amelia Johnson is going to get just a couple back points, all 4 back points, and just going to control now. Johnson working in top position from Lancaster. Again, it's Amelia Johnson, a junior, wrestling against Jocelyn Colin, a sophomore from DeSoto.
Abigail Williams collects a fall on mat number 2 of Richland Center, defeating Emma Hocking, the freshman, at 132 pounds. Mat number 1, 7-0 the score with a minute to go in the third period. What's going on there, Chase?
We got Hannah Ingham, Prairie du Chien, still up 7-0. She's got a takedown and an escape. She's working on top right now over Mariah Abde of Richland Center.
And Amelia Johnson fallen 33 seconds over Jocelyn Colden. That was just taking place on mat number 3.
Real Mutual agents John Raggins and Janine Dahl with Raggins & Dahl Insurance Group, tackling all of your farm, personal, business, and life insurance needs. Call them at their office in Lancaster.
Mat number 1, Mariah Abde, still down 7-0 over Hannah Ingham of Prairie du Chien. She's working on trying to get some back points, but she did. Hannah Ingham of Prairie du Chien just got some back points. Now scores 11-0, but Abde is working on a cradle.
Just break it in here on Mat 2. There's a pin awarded to Abigail Williams, senior from Richland Center, over Emma Hawkins, freshman from Blackhawk Shellsburg. I'm going to move over to mat number 3 at this point in time. We got New Lisbon, Landry Flint over Chloe Walter from Kickapoo Lafarge. 3-0. Lafarge is ahead.
All right, we're going to switch things up and go to mat number 2 if we could, because we got wrestlers from Lancaster and Mineral Point squaring off. Chase, keep tabs on mat number 1, but let's go to mat number 2, Dan, as we have.
All righty. They just started the first period. Girls are in upright position. This is 138 pounds with 1 minute, 45 seconds left to go. We have McGuire, she's a freshman from Lancaster, going against Ella Wilson from Mineral Point. Ella Wilson has just been awarded a takedown with immediate back points with a head throw. Ella Wilson has got the headlock in really well here, and the ref is in down flat position to look for a possible pin here against Lancaster. Taya is working very hard on the bottom, trying to hook a leg of the Mineral Point wrestler so that she can control her hips and get herself back to belly position. However, the Mineral Point wrestler does have a fantastic headlock here. Everything's legal with it. She is clamping down hard. I don't even know if I could get out of this one. And Mineral Point is leaning back hard. Ella Wilson is a senior from Mineral Point. She has a young wrestler from Lancaster in a head throw, and there's the fall. 42 seconds left in the second period. Win awarded to the young wrestler from the senior wrestler, Ella Wilson from Mineral Point.
Hannah Ingham getting back. Looks like she just got a fall over Mariah Abde of Richland Center with 27 seconds left in the third period.
That was at 126 pounds on mat number 1. Wrestling brought to you by Breckler Insurance Group. For all your insurance needs, see Steve Landusky at Breckler Insurance in Fenimore. Breckler Insurance serving Southwest Wisconsin for over 95 years. Also by WCC Brands Custom Apparel in Kieler and at WCC-brands.com. And Colakers Golf and Grill in Cuba City at ColakersGolfandGrill.com. Let's go to mat number 2. Mallory McCulloch, a junior from Boscobel, Wazeeka Steuben, wrestling Maria Schaefer of Iowa Grant Highland at 138 pounds.
And all of a sudden we have that Maria Schaefer has a takedown over the young lady from Boscobel Wazeeka, and she does take her right to her back. They're right on the very edge of the mat. They're both, and there's a fall. An immediate fall was called. The young lady from our Grant, Maria Schaefer, over with a pin over Mallory McClick from Boscobel Wazeeka Steuben. That match went quick. There's only 27 seconds in that pin.
Up on mat 1, we have Miranda Amp. She's a junior from Brookwood going against Amara Samachin from Kickapoo Lafarge. And she is a sophomore. Amp, 3-point takedown, working on top. Samachin on bottom. Amp working on the arm bar.
On mat number 2, I'm going to jump in here. Brooklyn Hankey from Lancaster is taking on Grace Anderson from Kickapoo Lafarge. Hankey has an immediate takedown right to the back. That is the fastest pin of today. That was done in 15 seconds. And I don't know if anybody's going to beat the speed of that pin.
She kind of just bull rushed her right there.
Yeah.
So Amps still working on top over Samakin over Kikapula Fard. She's got the arm bundle in, and she's working to get back points, which she is. And it looks like she's flat and got to fall.
A mat number 2 at 145 pounds. In the middle mat of tonight's event, we have a young lady from Darlington, Kaylee Russell. She's a senior from Darlington going against Valerie Favar, senior from Richland Center. And I apologize for any of the misannouncements of the last names, but I'm doing the best I can here. Once again, we're at 145 pounds on mat number 2. The Darlington wrestler is taking down the young lady from Richland Center, and the points now are 6-1. She's ahead 6-1. I forgot to announce one of the other takedowns earlier on. She's working her towards her back. Darlington wrestler is holding her tight. She is going to be awarded back points, if not a fall. The young lady from Darlington is doing a very good job with a chest crusher, I'll call it, and a half Nelson, and there we go. She's chest to chest with her. She has her on her back. Valerie Favre was just pinned. Darlington pinned her in 1 minute exactly.
Mat number 1, we have Jenna Johnson, sophomore from Dodgeville, over Taylor. Sophomore from Cashton. Looks like Jenna Johnson already got that fall over Taylor Fingo of Cashton. Minute 20 seconds left in the first period.
Wrestling brought to you by Burnham Lumber in Rui. See Burnham Lumber for all your agricultural, commercial, and residential projects. Burnham Lumber in Rui. Also by Community First Bank. For you in the communities where you live, work, and play, experience for yourself the difference at Community First Bank. CFBank.com. Member FDIC. Wolf LNG Farms of Lancaster. Wolf LNG Farms reminds you to support your local pork producers. And Matt, Laura Melby of the Melby Funeral Home and Crematory, proud supporters of the Belmont Platteville Wrestling Program and all area wrestlers during the tournament season. Melby Funeral Home and Crematory of Platteville. On mat number 2, it's Valerie Favre, a senior. Actually, scratch that as the scoreboard changed. It's Lyle Redmond, a freshman from Prairie du Chien Wrestling, Gracie O'Brien of New Lisbon. And let's keep tabs on mat number 1. Rachel Heisner, the freshman from Mineral Point Wrestling, Raylan Ragsdale, a freshman from River Valley. That's at 145 pounds. Chase, what's going on over there?
Rachel Heisner trying to work on the snap down over Raylan Ragsdale of River Valley. Both doing some circling.
And while we were talking, a pin just happened on mat number 2.
It almost beat that other fast pin. It was 17 seconds, so.
Heisner of Mineral Point sprawling. Ragsdale tried to take a shot. Working on the crossface. Trying to grab that ankle to flip her over.
185 on mat number 2. We have a River Valley wrestler, Delyn Hill, senior. She's a senior against Ava Roth from Boscobel, Wazika, Steuben. They're both in a old, and River Valley has just bear hugged her down straight to her back. And there's the fall.
Heisner still working on top, but she got taken down. 2-point escape from Ragsdale of River Valley. Score is 3-2, Heisner over Ragsdale. Ragsdale working on top. Heisner trying to work on the bottom. Ragsdale still working on top. Heisner trying to get up and roll through, and they just ran out of time. Now the first period, going on to the second.
3-2 the score. Heisner leading Ragsdale. Our wrestling today brought to you by Claire Bank with their convenient locations in Southwest Wisconsin. Runny Plumbing and Heating in Belmont for all your agricultural, commercial, and residential needs. Call Runny Plumbing and Heating in Belmont. And the Belmont Platteville Wrestling Club supports all Belmont Platteville wrestlers during today's competition. The Belmont Platteville Wrestling Club.
Heisner defers, and Ragsdale chooses bottom.
Now that is the fastest pin we've seen on mat number 2, 10 seconds.
Yeah.
It was North Crawford Seneca's Adriana Logie, the senior, defeating Daisy Nemec, the sophomore from Kickapoo Lafarge Youth Initiative. Let's go back to mat number 1, 3-2 the score, minute 35 left in the second period.
Eisner, Matt returned Ragsdale of River Valley. Still no escape. Eisner trying to work Ragsdale over. Looks like she's trying to work the cradle in now. Ragsdale got out of it. Ragsdale still working on top. Gonna get that full Nelson. And it looks like she's gonna try to chin drop Ragsdale, but Ragsdale rolls back over. 55 seconds left. Heisner still up 3-2. But it looks like Ragsdale just...
And we're in the quarterfinals. On mat number 2, we have Royal Wanakee Center, Cleo Turner. She's a junior, wrestling against Emerson Miller from Kickapoo Lafarge. This is a 120-pound weight class. And Emerson Miller is just awarded a takedown. And she's already got a half in, and the young lady from Royal is on her back, fighting it off as hard as she can. Wow, does she have a nice reverse headlock on this. And there's the fall.
Ragsdale and Heisner still going at it. Ragsdale just... headset fell off. Ragsdale got near fall and escape, so she is up now over Heisner of Mineral Point 8-4. 4 seconds left.
Lely Center Monroe, call your local dairy automation specialist Jordan Wilson at Lely Center Monroe, and my Grant Regional Health Center's ortho team, Dr. Brad Vinsfeld and Nate Stocco, PAC, provide exceptional care for sports-related injuries. Grant Regional Health Center, better health starts here. Also by Moen's Milk Service in Montfort. Moen's has been hauling quality milk with quality service in Grant and Iowa County since 1974. When you want quality, it comes from Moen's Milk Service in Montfort.
Mat 2, we're going to go into 120-pound weight class. Abby Finley from Middle Point will be challenging Aspen Salo.
Galo.
Thank you. From Prairie du Chien. The Prairie du Chien wrestler, I'll be calling her Abby at this point in time. And they're both putting their leg bands on. The ref's beating them at center. And there's the start of the first period.
They're just underway on mat number 2. Let's finish up on mat number 1, third period, minute 42 to go.
Heisner had to go on the bottom. She's trying to work up. She is down 4-8 over Ragsdale River Valley. Heisner working as hard as she can to get up. Tried doing a roll through again, but that didn't work. Ragsdale still working on top, trying to get that half Nelson in. Heisner trying to flip her over. Scooting towards the edge of the mat. Got a minute and 10 seconds left. Heisner still down 4-8. Going out of bounds. Heisner still going to be on bottom. Ragsdale on top. Heisner shoots up right away. Trying to work out of it. Ragsdale pushing her out of bounds. She's going to get an escape point. Heisner 5, Ragsdale 8. 55 seconds left. Heisner working on snap down. Ragsdale's got that right leg. She's trying to scoot back. Heisner's working on that ankle too. Crossface now. She's going to get 3-point takedown. Score is now 8-8, 35 seconds left. Heisner's got Ragsdale ankle. Trying everything she can not to let Ragsdale up. And stop crawl.
Just a quick update on mat number 2. Middle Point wrestlers ahead 3-0. With 5 seconds left in the first period. She's riding her.
23 seconds left. Ragsdale got to get up, but Heisner's got the leg, trying to get her back down, and they're going to go out of bounds.
Abby Finley gets 3 near fall points at the end of the first period to run her score 6-0 over Aspen Galo of Prairie du Chien. They're going to start period number 2, but back to mat number 1. Final 15 seconds, tied at 8.
Ragsdale still on the bottom, Heisner on top. It looks like Heisner's let her up, but she still got that leg. 4 seconds left. Whoops. All right.
Are they going to give her the takedown?
I think they're going to give her the escape. 1 point escape.
1 point escape right as the final seconds tick off on the third period. And Raylan Ragsdale, the freshman from River Valley, defeats Rachel Heisner 9-8 at 145 pounds on mat number 1. We'll go back to mat number 2. It looks like they're going to start the second period 6-0 the score. Abby Finley, the freshman from Mineral Point, leading Aspen Galo, the sophomore from Prairie du Chien.
And here we go. We start the second period. And right away, Prairie du Chien shoots in. Aspen shoots in on the middle point wrestler, Abby Finley. She's got the double leg, and then Abby sprawled out enough that they're in a loose position for neutral right now. Now they're headlocked up with each other, working a 10-foot circle in the middle of the mat. And Abby Finley goes in for a single leg. And she's cross-faced hard enough that she went on her back, and she's in trouble for a possible takedown by Prairie du Chien. Last year, that Aspen goalie from Prairie du Chien was a state qualifier, and this is a tough match. Aspen is down 3-6 over Abby Finley from Mineral Point. Aspen is right on top. She's trying to crank her over with, well, she's getting too high here. Abby Finley is coming up, facing her, and there's 1 point escape. Abby Finley, a freshman from Mineral Point. Abby's leading this match 7-3 against the last year's state qualifier, Aspen Cello from Prairie du Chien.
On mat number 1, Haley Yeager, junior from Mineral Point, over Cassidy Atkins from DeSoto, just got a pin. Haley Yeager over Mineral Point.
Back on mat number 2, we got 17 seconds left in the second period. Abby Finley is leading Aspen Jello 7-3. They're on the edge of the mat. She's trying for another takedown here at the edge of the mat, and there's 3. Abby Finley will just reward right before the buzzer at the end of the second period a 3-point takedown. She's ahead 10-3 going into the third period.
Gorgon Funeral Services, caring for families since 1916. Gorgon Funeral Services in Dodgeville and Mineral Point. Also by Ivy Construction Incorporated, a family-owned and operated ready-mix, aggregate, and excavation company serving Southwest Wisconsin. Ivy's Construction in Mineral Point.
Mat number 2, back to that. It just started up. Abby Finley is riding her hard. She's trying with the power half on top. The young lady from Prairie du Chien, Aspen Jello, is on bottom on all fours. However, she is not working upright, as the middle point wrestler has just worked a...
All right, we're going to pivot from mat number 2 to mat number 1. Olivia Ball of Lancaster, the senior, with a 3-0 lead on Elena Krejci, the junior from Boscobel, Wazika Steuben, and Olivia Ball in the top position, Chase.
Olivia Ball got that cradle in. She's trying to work on getting her flat to her back, which it looks like she's about to do. She's getting her loose near fall right now, and it looks like Elena Krejci over Boscobel just got pinned. Olivia Ball from Lancaster.
We have 1 minute and 3 seconds left in third period with Abby Finley from Mineral Point leading 10-3 over Aspen Jello from Prairie du Chien. She's got a underhook, and she's trying to tilt the young lady from Prairie du Chien. And now she's working for a half as the Prairie du Chien girl is laying flat. Mineral Point is working quite a few pinning combination holds, trying to get off to the side to drive her for further back points. 21 seconds left in this match. Abby Finley is doing a fantastic job here over last year's state qualifier, Aspen Jello, Prairie du Chien. She's up 10-3. We have 7 seconds left. They're right on the edge of the mat on my right side at 3 o'clock. And that concludes this 120-pound match.
10-3 the final. Abby Finley, the winner over Aspen Galo of Prairie du Chien at 120 pounds. Quarterfinal matchup, new match on mat number 1. Brittany Petchy, the junior, wrestling Abilene Lancaster, the freshman from Kickapoo Lafarge Youth Initiative, and it's now 3-1. Petchy just getting a takedown and trying to roll over Abilene Lancaster to collect the fall.
Petchy still working on top. Lancaster trying to work from the bottom, stood up, but Petchy looks like she's going to turn her right back down. Petchy still on top. Trying to work that arm bar. Lancaster of Kickapoo still on bottom. We're trying to work up. .58 seconds left.
We'll have a new match coming up on mat number 2. Jaslyn Glassbrenner, the freshman of Fenimore, wrestling Madeline Muller, a senior from Richland Center. They're just underway at 120 pounds, and they're dancing towards the 7 o'clock position, nearing the out-of-bounds spot. And we have a finish on mat number 1, Chase.
Yeah, we have Brittany Petchy, a junior from Prairie du Chien, just had a fall over Abilene Lancaster of Kickapoo Lafarge.
All right, Dan, let's go to mat number 2 with Glassbrenner and Muller at 120 pounds as both wrestlers go to their knees at the 6 o'clock position.
Score 0-0. Minute 15 to go. Fenimore is fighting off a single leg with a whizzer. Madeline Mueller from Richland Center is working her way up, and she was called potentially dangerous on the leg of Glassbrenner. They're going to start neutral position with minute 3 to go. Still in neutral position. Glassbrenner's a freshman from Fenimore, and Mueller's a senior from Richland Center. They got strong tie-ups on each other here at 120 pounds. He's trying to work inside leverage. And there's a shot by Richland Center. She has moved to a double leg, and Glassbrenner has an underhook, and she's trying to reach over to the back leg to hook it up, and it's just a matter of forward momentum needed here by Glassbrenner, and Richland Center was awarded the takedown. Richland Center is ahead 3-0 against Glassbrenner.
We got a new match on mat number 3. Sophia Burr, a senior from Lancaster, wrestling Nadia Degner, a junior from Royal Wanawak Center. That's a quarterfinal match at 165. And it looks like a 6-0 lead for Sophia Burr to open up the match 30 seconds in to the first period. Wrestling today brought to you by Woodlaw Office, serving you in Fenimore and Boscobel for all your legal matters. Woodlaw Office, Fenimore, and Boscobel. And the Butcher Shop in Fenimore offers top quality beef, pork, and chicken to fill your freezers. Short on time, don't forget to heat and serve barbecue beef and pork for great tasting meals. The Butcher Shop in Fenimore. Looks like we have a fall on mat number 3. As Sophia Burr will collect the fall. Minute 16 left in the first period. So Sophia Burr advances to the semifinals at 165 on mat number 3.
On mat number 2, back at mat number 2 at 120 pounds with a minute 40 to go. We have Glassbrenner Fenimore wrestling against Mueller from Richland Center. Stalemate's been called.
Mat number 3, Emily Heisner, the junior from Mineral Point Wrestling. Amelia Shannon, a junior from Richland Center. And just like that, 9 seconds into the match, we have a fall. Trying to race to see who has got the fastest pin today, and it looks like it's Heisner collecting the pin for Mineral Point at 165. She'll advance to the semifinal round. Good one going on mat number 2. 3-0 the score. Madeline Muller of Richland Center leading Jaslyn Glassbrenner, the freshman from Fenimore, and they resume action with 1:30 to go in the second period, Dan.
Jaslyn is riding hard on top. The bottom wrestler, Madeline Mueller, is working up, trying to get to a stand-up here and do wrist control. And she's doing a nice job of it. She's working herself to the edge of the mat, and it's going to be close whether she's going to receive a one-point escape as Fenimore is maintaining and controlling her. There was no point scored there. We'll go back to the center of the mat. Will Madeline Mueller from Richland Center be on bottom? She is ahead 3-0 over the top wrestler, Glassbrenner, a freshman from Fenimore. And right away, she snaps to her feet, and 1-point escape awarded to that Madeline Mueller from Richland Center is ahead 4-0 now. 52 seconds to go in the second period. Mention here quickly, mat number 3 at 100 pounds. We have Alyssa Schnisner. She's a freshman from Prairie du Chien against Maya Markline from Dodgeville. They're on mat number 3. All of a sudden, Prairie du Chien has got a takedown and took Madeline directly to her back. And that's a fall for Alicia Schnitzer. She's a freshman for Prairie du Chien. A fall over Maya Markline of Dodgeville on mat number 3. And that was at 100 pounds. I'm going to move back here, if I could, to mat number 2. We just concluded with the second period. This is where Madam Mueller leads the match 7-0 over Jaslyn Glassbrenner, a freshman from Fenimore.
Just a quick update on mat number 1. It looks like it's Samantha Markey, a sophomore from Brookwood, a little slow to get up. It looks like she got slammed and took a hit to the back of the head. As she's being tended to the trainers. 3-0 the score with 1:42 left in the first period. It's Kaylee Spildy, the senior from Richland Center, leading, but we'll see if Markey's going to be able to resume action here. But let's go back to mat number 2. 7-0 the score as we are 30 seconds into the third period.
Madam Mueller from Richland Center just been awarded another 3-point for takedown as she's working a nice arm bar on the edge of the mat against Jaslyn Glassbrenner, a Fenimore freshman. She's doing all she can not to show any back points. Fighting this well. That is one strong, and there she's tilted. Criteria has started here. Young lady from Fenimore is in back troubles. She's on her back, and there's a fall. Madeline Mueller did a nice job with that match. She showed us all the wrestling talents that this young lady has shown, and she's a senior from Richland Center.
Wrestling brought to you by Woodlaw Office, serving you in Fenimore and Boscobel for all your legal matters. Woodlaw Office, Fenimore, and Boscobel, and the Butcher Shop in Fenimore offers top quality beef, pork, and chicken to fill your freezer short on time. Don't forget the heat and serve barbecue beef and pork for great tasting meals. The Butcher Shop in Fenimore. And it looks like we have a medical forfeit on mat number 1.
Consolations at mat number 3 at 100 pounds. We have Brecken Blackford Hesenberg from Mineral Point. Brecken, we're going to call her from now on. And she's going against a young lady from DeSoto, Audrey Yaki, freshman. They're in neutral position here. They're doing a nice job with their arm drags, attempted headlocks. Just trying to make some half shots here. Each of them are like a mirror to each other here. Working wrist control. There's a snap for a single leg drag. In the 10-foot circle here. No points yet. Nobody's really getting in deep.
Got another consolation match on mat number 2. Chloe Eastman, a junior from Dodgeville, wrestling Riley Levy, a sophomore from Iowa Grant Highland. This is at 120 pounds, 3-0 the score, as Eastman is in the top position trying to collect the fall on Riley Levy. And there's the fall as Chloe Eastman gets the pin in 1 minute, 44 seconds. And mat number 1, Allie Jelenik, a sophomore from Boscobel, Wazika Steuben, wrestling Genevieve Timish, a freshman from Kickapoo Lafarge. This is a consolation match at 100 pounds. No score there on mat number 1. Let's go back to mat number 3. That's where we have our...
Mat number 3, we have the young lady from Mineral Point is wrestling against a wrestler from DeSoto, Audrey Yatke. Brecken Blackford from Mineral Point. And they start the second period, and there's a 2-point reversal awarded to Audrey Yatkin in the second period. Just a reminder, these constellations, if I'm not mistaken, are 1-2-2s. And back on mat number 3, the young lady from DeSoto has a nice arm bar in and is trying to right it from left to right against the young wrestler from Mineral Point, Brecken Blackford. She's a senior. Atkins, a freshman from DeSoto. She's got a nice arm bar in there. And the wrestler from Mineral Point is doing all she can to fight that and lean away from it.
All right, we're going to switch gears and go to mat number 2. Our first wrestler from Cuba City, Benton Southwestern on the mat, Destiny Crawley, a sophomore, wrestling Finley Hansen, a sophomore from DeSoto. This is at 107 pounds. This is a semifinal match. And Crawley out to a 3-0 lead, getting the takedown. Minute 12 to go in the first period.
Back on mat number 3, again with DeSoto wrestler Audrey Yaki against a Brecken Blackford from Mineral Point. 21 seconds left in the second period. They're both in neutral position. There's an escape awarded to the Mineral Point wrestler. Scores 2-1 in favor of Audrey Yatkin, a freshman from DeSoto.
Destiny Crawley trying to collect the fall on mat number 2. Back points being awarded. Can't quite get the shoulder down, but Crawley trying to roll Hansen over. And Hansen able to come up with a reversal. As clock is stopped with 31 seconds, potentially dangerous called. Near fall points being awarded. So it's 7-0 Destiny Crawley on top of Finley Hansen, the sophomore from DeSoto, in the 107-pound semifinal on mat number 2.
Back on mat number 3, we just started the third period, a 100-pound weight class in the semi-consolations with Brecken Blackburn from Mineral Point. And they're in neutral position against young lady Audrey Yatkin from DeSoto.
Allie Jelenik now taking the lead on mat number 1, 4-3, as she gets a takedown on Genevieve Timish with 10 seconds left as they're nearing the out of bounds at about the 2 o'clock position. And time runs out. We'll keep tabs on that as that heads into the third period. 9-2 the score on mat number 2. Destiny Crawley of Cuba City, Benton Southwestern leading Finley Hansen of DeSoto. Still 5-1. Let's wrap up mat number 3 in the final 10 seconds going on there.
The young lady from DeSoto's up 5-1. She's riding her opponent from Mineral Point. She had a half Nelson, exposed her to her back on the edge of the mat. And there they sit, waiting for possible fall. Still in bounds. And they twist out of bounds. She's awarded 4 near fall. She's ahead 9-1 with 49 seconds to go in the third period.
Destiny Crawley now leading 9-2 and nearly had Hansen down for the fall, but Hansen able to get to her stomach. Minute 30 to go in the second period. 13-2 the new score as Destiny Crawley all over Finley Hansen of DeSoto on mat number 2. Mat number 1, we are tied at 4 apiece. Final minute 10 there.
Jelenik just got a takedown, so it's now 7-4. Timish got an escape. 7-5. Timish shoots in for the high crotch. Still circling around. Jelenik trying to break free. .40 seconds left. Jelenik up 7-5 over Timish.
Just a quick note, 9 seconds left in the match. There was a fall on mat number 3. Adriaki DeSoto a pin over Brecken Blackford at 100 pounds consolation match.
Destiny Crowley with a 13-4 lead on mat number 2. Final 34 seconds remaining, but let's go back to mat number 1. Final 20 seconds, 7-5 the score. Jelenik in front.
16 seconds left. Jelenik just got another 3-point takedown. Score is now 10-5. 10 seconds left.
On mat number 2, 13-4 is the score in that match. Destiny Crowley from Cuba City Benton Southwestern with the lead over Finley Hansen from DeSoto. On mat number 3 now, I believe that's Kenlyn Bile from Lancaster. We'll see here in just a second.
Jelenik with the win, 10-6 over Timish of Kickapoo Lafarge.
Yes, that is Kenlyn Bile on mat number 3. She with a quick takedown wrestling against Bailey Raymer, junior from Royal Wanawak Center. This is a semifinal match at 107 pounds on mat number 3.
Another semifinal on mat number 2. Destiny Crowley still leading 13-4 as they begin the third period. Dancing around at the 9 o'clock position of the mat as we see it from the best seat in the house in the Ayers Furniture broadcast booth. And mat number 1, a semifinal match at 114 pounds. Rowan Altman, a freshman from Iowa Grant Highland, wrestling Isabella Tracy, a junior from Royal Wanawak Center. And it's a 3-0 lead for Tracy as she collects a takedown 20 seconds into the match.
3-1 of the score on mat number 3. Raymer with an escape. They're neutral between her and Kenlyn Bile from Lancaster. Bile with another nice takedown there. And she's leading 6-1. We're nearing the 1-minute mark of the first period in that match on mat number 3.
Wrestling brought to you by Colacres Golf and Grill in Cuba City and at colacresgolfandgrill.com, and by Apple River State Bank and First Community Bank of Galena, where you'll find local bankers making local decisions, meeting local needs. Apple River State Bank and First Community Bank of Galena. Member FDIC.
Finley Hansen now on the top position, working behind by a score of 13-7. Wrestling against Destin Crowley. That's on mat number 2. Semifinal match at 107 pounds. On mat number 3, Kenlyn Bile with a pinning combination on her opponent, Bailey Raymer from Royal Wanawak Center. Raymer will get the escape. And I believe there will be a 4-point near fall. Yes.
On mat number 1, Rowan Altman of Iowa Grant is down 2-3 over Isabella Tracy. Altman getting the back points. Looks like she's going to get the pin as well.
Mat number 3, it's 10-3. Not sure how that third point was scored for Raymer, but nice double leg shot here by Bile. And she's going to get another takedown. She's going to take Raymer right to her back. Bile looking to come up with a fall. And she will get the fall with 5 seconds remaining in the first period.
Final 16 seconds on mat number 2, 14-7. Destiny Crowley leading Finley Hansen of DeSoto. Hansen in the top position, trying to get Crowley to her back. And Crowley trying to spread out of it. 2 seconds remaining, and that will do it as Destiny Crowley gets the 14-7 decision over Finley Hansen in the 107-pound semifinal match on mat number 2. Wrestling brought to you by Applied Micro, your computer and networking specialist in Platteville, Dodgeville, and appliedmicro.biz. Veterinary Associates of Hazel Green and Galena, and by Cuba City Collision and Repair. Cuba City Collision and Repair is recommended by a long list of satisfied customers. See Joel Groom, Brian Combe, and the crew at Cuba City Collision and Repair.
On mat number 1, we got Riley Reichland from Mineral Point, senior, over Mackenzie Schultz, sophomore, over River Valley. Score still 0-0.
On mat number 3, Kylie Langdon, a freshman from Prairie du Chien, wrestling against Helen Neidel in Kickapoo Lafarge Youth Initiative. That's on mat number 3 at 114 pounds. consolation semifinal.
Mat number 2, Tatum James, a sophomore from Mineral Point Wrestling. Michaela Lathrop, a freshman from Dodgeville. That's at a 114-pound semifinal. Mat number 2, the wrestlers go out of bounds at the 2 o'clock position, still dancing around, and 1 foot still in bounds. But they're just underway on mat number 2. Looking at mat number 1, a takedown and some trouble here for Riley Reichling.
It looks like Reichling's going to fall to
Mackenzie Schulte.
Schulte of River Valley.
Schulte ranked number 16 in the rankings.
Gets the fall in a minute 6 on mat number 1. Mat number 2 still scoreless between Tatum James of Mineral Point and Michaela Lathrop of Dodgeville.
A reminder, the rankings that we give here, again, all the ladies, they're all in one division. It's
right.
Not 1, 2, and 3. They're all in one division. I believe the top 3 teams, Mineral Point, I think, just broke the team rankings this last week.
Did.
Number 15, the top 3 teams, if I remember right, are all large schools, Bayport, Holman, and Neenah. They're all, 3,000 plus in their high school, it seems like. Or not, 1,000 plus.
Over on mat number 1, Hannah Ingham of Prairie du Chien Wrestling. Lorelei Young, a sophomore from Kickapoo Lafarge Youth Initiative. This is a 126-pound semifinal matchup. About 30 seconds in, they're still scoreless, but we'll stick with mat number 2 as we have 2 local wrestlers going at it as Tatum James leading 3-0. Wrestlers going out of bounds, and they will go back to the center. Wrestling brought to you by the Mineral Point Wrestling Club, supporting all Mineral Point wrestlers during today's competition. Proud of the Mineral Point wrestlers, the Mineral Point Wrestling Club, owned by Brian Steffes Construction, your local WIC building dealer. Mineral Point, serving all of Southwest Wisconsin since 1996. But WIC Buildings, your dreams, at Brian Steffes Construction's expertise to work for you.
On mat number 3 is Christina Crow, a junior from Iowa Grand Highland, wrestling against Mariah Obday from Richland Center. That's a consolation semifinal. It's on mat number 3. In the consolation matches 1 and 2-2.
Mat number 1, Lorelei Young of Kickapoo has scored a 3-point takedown, and Hannah Ingham of Prairie du Chien has a 1-point escape.
Still 3-0. Tatum James leading Michaela Lathrop of Dodgeville on mat number 2 as they begin the second period. 5 seconds in, they stop the action and they will resume. Bill's Plumbing and Heating in Platteville is the area's leading plumbing and HVAC specialist for new installation or service. Check them out on Facebook or online at billsplumbingandheatingwi.com. And by Joe's Overhead Doors and Seamless Gutters, Joe's Overhead Doors and Seamless Gutters of Belmont.
No score on mat number 3 as they go to the second period.
Mariah Ingham still just got a 3-point takedown. Score is now 4-3 over Lorelei Young of Kickapoo Lafarge. And going on into the second period now.
Wrestling also brought to you by Tim Slack Auction and Realty. They have buyers for agricultural, commercial, and residential properties. Call Tim, Kathy, and Chase today. Tim Slack Auction and Realty, Fenimore, and Lancaster.
James looking to try to get a turn on Lathrop. Criteria has been met for a near fall. But Lathrop's going to pop out of that. She'll give up a 2 near fall, and action is stopped. 9-0 the score there. With Tatum James the advantage over Michaela Lathrop.
Another semifinal on mat number 1. 5-3 the score. Hannah Ingham of Prairie du Chien leading Lorelei Young of Kickapoo Lafarge Youth Initiative. Final minute 22 and counting in the second period. The wrestlers will go out of bounds at about the 4 o'clock position. They'll go back to the center of the mat. Blood time on mat number 2, it appears, as Michaela Lathrop being tended to. And on mat number 3, Mariah Obday, a junior from Richland Center, wrestling Christina Crow, a junior from Iowa Grand Highland. And it looks like Christina Crow looking to flip Abdi over at about the 9 o'clock position of the mat.
She did pick up a 2-point near fall already. Now just gets herself a little bit high, and she's going to get reversed, making the match score at 2-2. And Abdi looking to come up with back points against Crow.
Let's check back in on mat number 1 in the semifinal at 126.
Ingham is up 5-3 over Young of Kickapoo Lafarge. Ingham tried shooting a single leg, but did not get it.
And Abdi will get a fall over Christina Crow.
45 seconds left on mat number 1. Ingham still up 5-3. I think they just called a stall.
Yep, they'll go back to the center. Wrestling brought to you by Ever Jones Resource Management in Platteville, Under Brothers Creamery in Boscobel, and Century 21 affiliated in Boscobel. See Bobby Joe, Hans Allison, or Richard Frelly Real Estate needs. Century 21 in Boscobel.
Ingham working on the crossface. Just works back up top.
On mat number 3 now, Amelia Johnson has taken the center circle. Oh, nice heel pick by Johnson. She works right into a pinning combination, wrestling against a young lady from, and I'll tell you here in just a second, but able to pick up a 2 near fall, I believe, also. 3 near fall, making, nope, 2 near fall, making it 5-0. Amelia wrestling against a Miranda Arndt, a junior from Brookwood. Johnson also a junior.
Blood time again on mat number 2. Still 9-0 the score. Tatum James, the sophomore from Mineral Point, leading Michaela Lathrop, the freshman from Dodgeville, in the 114-pound semifinal. And a big slam on mat number 1 as it's now 8-3. Hannah Ingham of Prairie du Chien leading Lorelei Young, the sophomore of Kickapoo Lafarge Youth Initiative.
Johnson working in the top position, working with an armbar series again. Minute 5 remaining in the first period. Johnson up by a score of 5-0. This is the semifinal at 132 pounds.
Anytime Roofing, visit AnytimeRoofingWI.com to see how Anytime Roofing can help you with your next roofing or siding project. Also by Weigland Registered Holsteins. Weigland Registered Holsteins of Platteville.
All right, out of bounds. They'll come back to the center. Johnson in the top position, leading 5-0.
Hannah Ingham still up, now up 8-4 of our Lorelei Young, Kickapoo Lafarge. Minute 10 seconds left.
Still blood time on mat number 2, 9-0. Tatum James, the sophomore of Mineral Point, leading Michaela Lathrop of Dodgeville. West End Salvage of Lancaster. See Junkyard Joe Krantz and the West End Salvage team for recycling as well as construction and demolition waste too. West End Salvage of Lancaster. And by Wolf Construction, Todd Wolf and his crew are reputable for top quality full service construction. Put Wolf Construction to the task on your next project. Wolf Construction LLC of Lancaster.
Johnson with another mat return, getting to the final few seconds of the first period. And it will be a 5-0 advantage for Johnson as she goes into the second period here in the consolation match, or excuse me, in the semifinal match at 132 pounds.
Let's go back to the mat number 1 in the 126-pound semifinal. Final 27 seconds, 11-4 the score. Hannah Ingham in front.
Johnson will start the second period neutral.
Hannah Ingham trying to work on a pin now. And she does.
All right, Johnson, another takedown. Leading now 8-0.
Good scramble on mat number 2 as Michaela Lathrop now getting on the scoreboard. 10-4 the score as we go to the third period. Michaela Lathrop with a number of different stoppages for blood time, but still wrestling through it.
Johnson, aggressive, got a little bit out of position, and she's going to get reversed. It's now 8-2. She'll get the escape, making it 9-2 at the minute and 9 mark of the second period.
Herbst's Ace Hardware at Home Center in Bloomington and Herbst's Ace Hardware at the bottom of Main and Platteville. See Herbst's for the perfect paint for your next project. Herbst's Ace Hardware in Bloomington and Platteville.
Johnson with another takedown. And back points 14-2. Johnson trying to work that armbar series on the right arm of Arndt. Now off to the side to a cradle. They have the ribs there.
Interesting one going on mat number 2. It's now 11-8. Michaela Lathrop coming back from behind to make things interesting in the final minute 18 of the third period. The wrestlers are standing just off the center of the mat, closer to the 6 o'clock position, and a shot attempt by Lathrop. Well defended by James, and James will get the takedown to make it 14-8. 1 minute to go in the third period.
Arndt making things interesting over on mat number 3 also. As they go out of bounds, Arndt were able to get a reversal, and she's going to get a point.
Blood time again on mat number 2. 14-8 the score. Tatum James of Mineral Point leading Michaela Lathrop, the freshman from Dodgeville. Will pick up that in just a moment. Mat number 1, a new match underway. Amira Samachin, a sophomore from Kickapoo Lafarge, wrestling Jocelyn Colden, a sophomore from DeSoto. We'll stick to mats 2 and 3 for now. Let's go back to mat number 3 for a moment.
All right, it's 15-8 as we go to the third period. Johnson in the down position, looking to come out front. She has got the escape, looking to toss Arndt, it looks like. She got in trouble a little bit last time trying to go upper body, but she had scored twice before that going upper body too. So we got a warning stalling on Arndt, and there's that throw attempt by Johnson. She's going to get the takedown, and back points on top of that. 19-8 right now, and she will come up with a fall in the time of 4 minutes, 41 seconds. Amelia Johnson will move into the championship round at 132 pounds.
Russell offices in Platteville, Dodgeville, Cuba City, and Darlington. And by Brian's Auto Body and Paint Specialist, the pros at Brian's gets the job done right. For unexpected dings or major repair projects, head to Brian's Auto Body and Paint in Lancaster. We're back underway on mat number 2, 14-8. Tatum James of Mineral Point leading Michaela Lathrop of Dodgeville. 114-pound semifinal. Tatum James controlling from the top position. 33 seconds remaining. Lathrop trying to get to her feet, and Tatum James will throw her right back down to stay in control. And James looking like she's just going to sit on this one and get the fall to advance to the championship at 114 pounds. Mat number 1 still scoreless for Chloe Walter, the junior of Kickapoo Lafarge, wrestling Maria Schaefer of Iowa Grant Highland. We'll keep tabs on that. Also, Jenna Johnson, a sophomore from Dodgeville, wrestling Ella Wilson of Mineral Point. So let's stick with mats 1 and 3. Let's go back and forth between those two.
All right, well, Johnson, a quick takedown on mat number 3. She leads 3-0 over Ella Wilson. And again, this is a semifinal match at 138 pounds.
Tatum James does get the 14-8 decision on mat number 2 to advance at 114 pounds. Mat number 1, 3-1 the score. Maria Schaefer in front, leading Chloe Walter of Kickapoo Lafarge Youth Initiative.
Johnson able to pick up a 2 near fall. She leads 5-0 at the 1 minute mark of the first period. Jenna Johnson, Ella Wilson, Dodgeville, Mineral Point, semifinals at 138.
Dayla Collins of Mineral Point in action on mat number 2, wrestling Abigail Williams, the senior from Richland Center, and Collins quickly in control. Rolling all over Abigail Williams. She gets 3 takedown points 20 seconds into the match.
Johnson with the cradle is going to pick up some more back points. She breaks the hold, and the point's going to be awarded at 4 for the near fall. Going to make the match score 9-0.
Schaefer still up 3-1 over Walter of Kickapoo Lafarge.
Applied Micro, computer and networking specialist in Platteville, Dodgeville, and appliedmicro.biz. Veterinary Associates of Hazel Green and Galena, and by Lyle Financial in Platteville.
Johnson back points again. She keeps the toe in, and she's going to come up with a fall. The time of, I believe it was 1 minute and 58. So Jenna Johnson moves into the championship match at 138 pounds.
Dayla Collins gets 4 near fall points. as they go out of bounds at about the 2 o'clock position of the mat. They'll go back to the center. Or actually, they're correcting the scoreboard. So we'll see what the score is there. Back on mat number 1, Maria Schaefer with a 3-1 lead. Final 7 seconds of the first period there.
Schaefer defending, trying not to give up any points. And they're going to call stalling.
So it looks like the corrected score is 9-5. Deala Collins of Mineral Point leading Abigail Williams in the 132-pound semifinal match on mat number 2.
Deala Collins, the top-ranked wrestler in the state at 132 pounds from the female division. Collins placed second last year in the state tournament at 126 pounds. On mat number 3, it's Landry Flint, a senior from New Lisbon, wrestling against Mallory McCulloch, a junior from Boscobel, Wazeeka-Steuben. That's a consolation semifinal at 138 pounds, mat 3.
Score on mat 1 is still 3-1. Maria Schaefer over Chloe Walter of Kickley-Lafarge. Looks like Schaefer just got flipped.
All right, Deala Collins leading 9-5. Make that 13-5. 15 seconds remaining first period. On mat number 2, the red mat.
Schaefer just got a pin over Chloe Walter. Second period, 1 minute and 33 seconds.
A pin for Landry Flint from New Lisbon. On mat number 3, again, consolation semifinal 138.
Deala Collins in control on mat number 2. End of the first period, 13-5. Collins leading Abigail Williams, the senior from Richland Center. Wrestling today is brought to you by Hoffman Electrical LLC, specializing in agricultural, commercial, and residential electrical service needs. Hoffman Electrical in Mineral Point. Also by Brian Stevis Construction, your local WIC building dealer in Mineral Point, serving all of Southwest Wisconsin since 1996. But quick buildings, your dreams, and Brian Stevis Construction's expertise to work for you.
On mat number 1, who do you got over there, Chase?
I don't think it's right.
Taya McGuire, the freshman
Yes.
from Lancaster Wrestling.
Yep.
Taylor Finnego of Cashton, the sophomore. That's a consolation match at 138 pounds.
Tay McGuire still working up in the middle.
On mat number 3, Gracie O'Brien, sophomore from New Lisbon, wrestling against Raylan Ragsdale, freshman from River Valley.
McGuire tried taking a shot, but didn't quite get it. Looks like there's not going to be any points rewarded. They went out of bounds.
Going to be a tech fall for Deala Collins in the semifinal match at 132 on mat number 2.
The Mineral Point Wrestling Club supports all Mineral Point wrestlers during today's competition. High school athletics offers opportunities for sportsmanship, leadership, and personal growth. Part of the Mineral Point Wrestlers, the Mineral Point Wrestling Club.
Finnegan got a takedown on Taya McGuire of Lancaster. Going into the second period now.
Real Mutual agents John Raggett and Janine Dahl with Raggett & Dahl Insurance Group, tackling all of your farm, personal, business, and life insurance needs. Call them at their office in Lancaster.
On mat number 2, it's going to be Brooklyn Hankey, a sophomore from Lancaster, wrestling against Kaylee Russell, a senior from Darlington. Semifinal match at 145.
Caution on McGuire, the bottom position.
Good scramble there between Hankey and Russell. No points. Hankey getting out of position, and it's going to be a takedown here for McGuire. For Russell.
McGuire and Finnegan still working around. Move back towards the middle.
Hankey with a reversal. Makes the score at 6-2. We're at the minute 15 mark of the first period. And this is on the red mat. Hankey now with a pinning combination against Russell.
McGuire just ran through Finnegan.
And Hankey will come up with a fall in 53 seconds.
McGuire working her hardest, trying to get a pin.
Hankey will move to the championship match at 145.
McGuire still working on that pin, but Finnegan's going to roll on her stomach.
Southwest Health with over 24 specialty services and more than 50 specialists. You can have specialized care without traveling far from home. Learn more about their specialty services at southwesthealth.org.
McGuire still working that arm bundle. Pinnacle trying not to get pinned, but it looks like she's going to get pinned by Taylor McGuire of Lancaster.
On mat number 3, Gracie O'Brien with a 3-0 lead over Raylan Ragsdale from River Valley. That's in the second period at the minute-and-a-half mark.
Wolf's Grantland Graphics, a block off the square in Lancaster. Wolf's offers full-service copying and printing available in wide formats for posters, canvas prints, and much more. Wolf's Grantland Graphics of Lancaster by McNett Electric and Belmont. Proud to support the Belmont Platteville wrestlers and all area wrestlers during today's competition. For agricultural, commercial, and residential electrical needs, call McNett Electric in Belmont by Lely Center Monroe. Call your local dairy automation specialist, Jordan Wilson, at Lely Center Monroe. So we have Annabelle Schlom, a junior wrestling Harper Gaggis, a junior from North Crawford Seneca on mat number 2. Mat number 1, River Valley's Raylan Ragsdale wrestling Gracie O'Brien, a sophomore at 145 pounds. That's a semifinal match. And on mat number 1, Valerie Favre, a senior from Richland Center, wrestling Grace Anderson, a senior from Kickapoo Lafarge Youth Initiative. So just kind of keep tabs on what's going on there. 6-0 the score on mat number 3. Gracie O'Brien of New Lisbon in front. Mat number 2, Harper Gaggis with a 3-0 lead. And no score on mat number 1. Wrestling brought to you by Grant Regional Health Center's ortho team. Dr. Brad Binsfeld and Nate Stocco, PAC, provide exceptional care for sports-related injuries. Grant Regional Health Center, better health starts here by Moen's Milk Service in Montfort. Moen's has been hauling quality milk with quality service in Grant and Iowa County since 1974. When you want quality, it comes from Moen's Milk Service in Montfort.
On mat number 3, there was a pin in the semis at 145. Casey O'Brien from New Lisbon pinned Raylan Ragsdale, a freshman from River Valley.
Mat number 1 is still scoreless going into the second period. Looks like Favre's trying to get a pin, but Anderson rolls on her flat on her stomach.
Looks like she got some reversal points. It's 2-0 the score there. Still 3-0 on mat number 2 as Gaggis trying to collect the fall on Annabelle Schlom of Richland Center. And we're going to switch things up to mat number 3. We got some local wrestlers competing there. Rachel Heisner, the freshman, wrestling Lila Redmond, a freshman from Prairie du Chien. This is a consolation match at 145.
And I'll take this one. They're both in neutral position. They're working a 10-foot circle, circling each other, trying to pummel and get top. Oh, they're out of bounds. Referee brings it back to center. Rachel Heisner, Mineral Point, and Lila Redmond from Prairie du Chien. And there goes the whistle with 21 seconds left in the first period. Remember, consolations are 1-2-2s. Both these young ladies are in neutral position yet. They're working headlocks, drags, and we have a possible, there we go. Rachel Heisner has scored a takedown immediately to the back with 4 near fall at the end of the first period. Rachel Heisner, go ahead.
Favre is going to collect the pin over Anderson of Kickapoo Lafarge.
We got a fall on mat number 2. Looks like it's Harper Gaggis advancing at 152 pounds over Annabelle Schlom of Richland Center. Wrestling brought to you by Bill's Plumbing and Heating in Platteville. They're the area's leading plumbing and HVAC specialists for new installation or service. Check them out on Facebook or online at billsplumbingandheatingwi.com. And by Joe's Overhead and Seamless Gutters in Belmont. That's Joe's Overhead Doors and Seamless Gutters in Belmont. Back to mat number 3, 7-0 the score.
And there's an escape in the second period by Rachel Heisner or Mineral Point. They're in neutral position.
On mat number 1, very quick pin. Adriana Loud from North Crawford, senior, pinned Haley Yeager, junior, Mineral Point.
Back to mat number 3. The ladies are still in neutral position with Rachel Heisner ahead 8-0. She received an escape earlier in the second period, and they've been in neutral position since. There's a minute 14 to go in the second period.
Semifinal match on mat number 2. It's Brielle Walmer of Dodgeville wrestling Dalen Hill, a senior from River Valley. No points awarded yet. 35 seconds into the match on mat number 2.
Back to mat number 3. 52 seconds left in the second period. Mineral point, Rachel Heisner, 8-0 over Lela Redmond of Prairie du Chien. Mineral point is riding on top. She's trying to tilt her over with an arm bar. Nothing doing there. And the bottom wrestler's got her clamped up pretty good where she can't get her arms out to put in a pinning position. However, there's a strong crossface by Mineral Point right on the edge of the mat.
It looks like Walmer of Dodgeville just got the pin over Dalen Hill of River Valley.
So Walmer advances at 185 pounds to the championship. We have a new match underway on mat number 1. It's going to be Lillian Heisner, the freshman from Mineral Point Wrestling, Beth Gander, the senior from Kickapoo Lafarge Youth Initiative, and it's already 3-0 Heisner in front.
Looks like Heisner is working to try to get that pin right now. Gander fighting with everything she can to not give it up.
Real quickly, there's a minute 50 to go at mat number 3 at 145. We're Mineral Point's ahead 11-0. I'm going to jump here to mat number 2, where we have Adeline Spurgeon from Lancaster against Aubrey Bennett from New Lisbon. Right away, Spurley's working in with a takedown and a crossface, trying to tilt the young lady from New Lisbon over on her back, which she's just done. This is a 235-pound weight cap.
Looks like Heisner from Mineral Point's going to collect the pin over Gander at Kickapoo Lafarge.
So Lillian Heisner gets the fall on mat number 1. Rachel Heisner in front on Lila Redmond on mat number 3. 11-0 the score. Back to mat number 2.
Mat number 2. Adeline Spurgeon just pinned her opponent, Aubrey Bennett from New Lisbon, where she'll be advancing to the finals.
And Rachel Heisner getting back points, and she'll get the tech fall on mat number 3. So Rachel Heisner wins her consolation match at 145. Wrestling today brought to you by Kunis Chrysler Jeep Dodge and Ram of Platteville, powering our audio stream. The Kunis Service Department cares for all makes and models and is open Monday through Saturday. Head to Kunis in Platteville. Also by Heads Up Salon. See Sherry, Jenny, Brittany, and Sydney for highlights, colors, cuts, perms, and more. See Grace for nails services, including acrylics, angelics, and at Heads Up Salon in Lancaster. Also by Majestic View Dairy of Lancaster. From the farm to your fridge, they produce milk for delicious and nutritious beverages and foods. Learn more at Majestic View Classroom on Facebook. So let's recap what we've got going on here. Mat number 1, Jaslyn Glessbrenner, a freshman wrestling Katie Powell, a sophomore from Brookwood. That's a consolation quarterfinal at 120 pounds. Consolation quarters on mat number 2, Aspen Galo of Prairie du Chien wrestling Chloe Eastman of Dodgeville. And on mat number 3, it's Cassidy Atkins, a sophomore from DeSoto wrestling Daisy Nemec of Kickapoo Lafarge Youth Initiative. We'll stick with mats 1 and 2 for the moment. Let's check in on mat number 1 real quickly, where it's 3-0.
Glassburner's working on getting the pin right now, but Powell is trying as hard as he can to not. I don't believe Glassburner collected the pin.
She didn't get the fall, but she got near fall points. It's 7-0 the score on mat number 1 heading into the second period. Let's check in on mat number 2.
Mat number 2 with a young lady from Prairie du Chien. Aspen is head by a takedown. She's riding her out, and they're stopped. The first period's over. Aspen Gallo, sophomore from Prairie du Chien, ahead 3-0 over Chloe Eastman of Dodgeville.
TriStar Pallets of Highland, TriStar Mulch of Cobb and Platteville. Beautify your home with decorative colored mulch. Give Jim Drury and the gang a call. TriStar Pallets of Highland and TriStar Mulch of Cobb and Platteville.
mat number 1, Powell, chose the bottom position. Glassburner's working on top. Glassburner up 7-0. Minute 40 seconds left in the second period.
Back to mat number 2 at 120 pounds, semi-consolation. We have an escape awarded to the young lady from Prairie du Chien. She's up 4-0 over the Dodgeville Chloe Eastman. Eastman just took down Chloe, and now we have a score 7-0. Back points are being given.
Do a quick check on mat number 1, 11-0 the score there.
Glassburner getting some back points, working on that arm bundle again. Powell fighting as hard as she can not to give up any more back points.
Mat number 2, Aspen Gila from Prairie du Chien is up 7-0. Well, excuse me, 11-0. And she's going for more back points here, and they're being swung off right now. In the second period, 59 seconds left to go.
Looks like Glassburner getting some more back points and possibly, and she's going to collect a pin. Glassburner collects a pin over Katie Powell, Brookwood.
There we have a fall on mat number 2, with 43 seconds left in the second period at 120. Awarded to Aspen Jello of a sophomore from Prairie du Chien over Chloe Eastman Jr. Dodgeville.
Wrestling today brought to you by Carver's Hardwood Flooring. For hardwood flooring, stair installation, or refinishing needs, call Ryan Carver, the only National Wood Flooring Association certified installer, sander, and finisher in the tri-state area. Carver's Hardwood Flooring in Benton by Krantz Auto Parts and Krantz Hardware do it best. See Rob Krantz and the crew for full service repair on cars and light trucks too. Krantz Auto Parts and Krantz Hardware do it best. In Fenimore, also by Sloan Implement, your official John Deere dealer in Bloomington, Cuba City, Montfort, and at Sloans.com, and Bouse Electric. Call Brad Adrian and Josh Busher, Bouse Electric, Lancaster, and Fenimore. Wrestling on mat number 1, it's Annika Madison, a freshman of River Valley, wrestling Chloe Turner, a junior from Royal Wanawak Center. On mat number 3, it's 3-1 the score. Briella Granger of Ithaca Weston, wrestling Amelia Shannon, a junior from Richland Center. That's a consolation match at 165. And we'll turn our attention to mat number 2. Isabella Bird, a sophomore from Blackhawk Schulzberg, wrestling Elena Krejci, the junior from Boscobel Wazeeka Steuben. That's a 120-pound consolation matchup.
And we have a takedown awarded to the wrestler from Blackhawk Schulzberg, Isabel Bird, ahead 3-0 over Elena Krejci Jr. She's a junior from Boscobel Wazeeka.
Still scoreless on mat number 1 going into the second period.
Mat number 2 at 120 pounds is just ended. Consolation's first period is 1 minute. The score is still 3-0. Isabel Bird over Elena Kachi from Boscobel Wazeeka Steuben.
People's State Bank for personal, home, business, and ag loans. Visit one of their area convenient locations or visit peoplesfinancial.com. Member FDIC, and by Gary's Pest Control in Dickeyville. Gary's Pest Control salutes our local athletes. Gary's Pest Control with over 40 years of professional friendly service. And SoundCloud is where you can find archived audio of our broadcast. Download the SoundCloud app and search Queen Bee Radio Sports, powered by Hearst's Ace Hardware in Home Center. Looks like we got a pinning combination on mat number 1.
Turner looks like she is about to get the pin, which she does.
So Chloe Turner of Royal Wanawak Center gets the fall over Annika Madison, the freshman from River Valley, in the consolation match at 120. 7-3 the score on mat number 2. Elena Krejci of Boscobel Wazeeka Steuben in front of Isabella Bird of Blackhawk Schulzberg.
And we'll be moving over to mat number 3 also at 120 pounds. We have Ball from Lancaster against Kickapoo, Emerson Miller. Still in neutral position. Emerson Miller is shot in for a double leg. Ball has worked her way back to front and center, and she's got a tight headlock, front headlock, with a takedown with this strong move immediately to a pin. Ball has pinned her opponent, and 43 seconds in the first period of this semifinal match.
Real Mutual agents John Raggets and Janine Dahl with Raggets and Dahl Insurance Group, tackling all of your farm, personal business, and life insurance needs. Call them at their office in Lancaster by TriStar Pallets of Highland and TriStar Mulch of Cobb and Platteville. Beautify your home with decorative colored mulch. Give Jim Drury and the gang a call. TriStar Pallets of Highland and TriStar Mulch of Cobb and Platteville. New match on mat number 1, a semifinal at 120 pounds. Abby Finley, a freshman from Mineral Point, wrestling Madeline Muller of Richland Center, and they are just underway on mat 1.
Muller and Finley tied up right now. Working the center. Minute 40 seconds in the first period. Still both trying to work something out. Trying to do some pass bys. Both having good defense though.
Also have a new match coming up on mat number 2. Brittany Petchy, the junior from Prairie du Chien, wrestling Nalani Rogers, a freshman from DeSoto. They are just underway. Ivy Construction is a family-owned and operated ready-mix aggregate and excavation company serving Southwest Wisconsin. Ivy's Construction in Mineral Point.
Still scoreless in the first period. Finley and Muller.
Yep, a new match underway on mat number 3 at 165. Sophia Burr of Lancaster wrestling Emily Heisner, a junior from Mineral Point.
Sophie Burr from Lancaster at 165 pounds against Heisner from Mineral Point. I'm sure these girls have wrestled each other before during the season. They're both in neutral position.
Muller just returned Finley to the mat and got a 3-point takedown. Finley working up. One out of bounds.
Burr and Heisner are going at it here. Heisner for Mineral Point. She was number 11 seed in the state at this point in time. And she has a young lady with there's a spin around and a takedown. As I was saying, Emily Heisner did a spin around against Sophie Burr.
Score on mat 1, Finley 0, Muller 3. Finley on the bottom trying to work up.
On mat number 3, Heisner is trying to work a arm bar out. She's got the arm out. Now she's got her own bar in with her right arm, and she's trying to lock up the other side and a wrist lock, and she's getting off to the side to drive this. Burr over on her back. She's being awarded points at this point in time. She has her in trouble, and there's the fall. Emily Heisner, she's a junior from Mineral Point, with a fall over Sophie Burr, a senior from Lancaster.
Real quick, 7-4 the score on mat number 3, with Nalani Rogers, the freshman from DeSoto, leading Brittany Petchy of Prairie du Chien, the junior. Minute 15 left in the first period. Let's go back to mat number 1, where Abby Finley of Mineral Point trying to get back into it against Madeline Muller of Richland Center in the 120-pound semifinal match.
Both just went out of bounds. Muller still up 3-0 over Finley. Looking back to the center.
Century 21 affiliated in Boscobel. See Bobby Joe, Hans Allison, and Richard for all your real estate needs. Century 21 in Boscobel by Utter Brothers Creamery in Boscobel.
Muller and Finley still working in the center. 1 minute left, second period. Score still 3-0. Muller over Finley.
Sophia Bird being tended to on mat number 3 after her loss to Emily Heisner of Mineral Point.
Muller just shot a double leg and took Finley down. Got another 3-point takedown. Score is now 6-0. 30 seconds left.
Coal-Acres Golf and Grill in Cuba City and at coalacresgolfandgrill.com and by Upper River State Bank and First Community Bank of Galena, member FDIC.
Muller still working on top, Finley on bottom. Score is still 6-0. Madeline Mueller over Abby Finley at Mineral Point.
Brittany Pecci getting back into it on mat number 2. 9-7 the score. Nolani Rogers in front. And they will go to the second period as Brittany Pecci has now taken a 12-9 lead. Rogers was up 9-1 earlier in the match.
Going into the third period of mat number 1. Madeline Mueller still up 6-0 over Abby Finley at Mineral Point.
Yeah, let's go back and forth between mats 1 and 2. On mat number 3, it's Finley Hansen, a sophomore from DeSoto, wrestling Millie Vaz, a sophomore from Kickapoo Lafarge Youth Initiative. That's a consolation at 107, but let's stick with the semifinal matches on 1 and 2.
Nolani Rogers is down 12-9 over Brittany Pecci of Prairie du Chien.
Finley trying to work a pin move, but couldn't get it quite done. Mueller still up 6-0 over Finley.
Mat 2 at 165. The officials over at the table, there's some scoring questions, and we look to start the second period.
About a minute left in the third period. Finley still down 0-6 over Mueller. Stalemate.
Mat 2, score Prairie du Chien, 12-9 over Natalie Rogers of DeSoto. Brittany Pecci from Prairie du Chien, riding the young lady from DeSoto, riding her on top on the second period with a minute 30 to go.
Finley on the top upward position. Looks like Mueller's going to get 2-point escape. Reversal. Score is now 8-0. Mueller working on top, Finley on bottom. 30 seconds left.
Still 12-9. Brittany Pecci leading Nolani Rogers of DeSoto. And Rogers looks to be in trouble, and it looks like that. Can't tell if that was a fall or not. I didn't see the hand go down for a fall, but looks like that's the case. It is Brittany Pecci of Prairie du Chien comes back and gets the win over Nolani Rogers of DeSoto to advance to the finals at 165.
Mueller still up 8-0 over Finley. More on top. Finley trying everything she can to get an escape. And that is it. Mueller wins 8-0 over Abby Finley of Mineral Point. Muller's from Richland Center.
TriStar Pallets of Highland and TriStar Mulch of Cobb and Platteville. Beautify your home with decorative colored mulch. Give Gingery and the gang a call. TriStar Pallets of Highland and TriStar Mulch of Cobb and Platteville. And by Century 21, affiliated to Boscobel. See Bobby Joe, Hans Allison, or Richard for all your real estate needs. Century 21 in Boscobel. 97.7 Country, WGLR FM Lancaster, and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. This is Grant Regional Health Center and People's State Bank coverage of high school girls wrestling presented by Cuba City, Darlington, and Kieler Family Dental, and Carey Seamless Gutters and Overhead Doors. We are at the Southwest Clash at Boscobel High School. Tyler Dictanis, Chase Hestatoon, Dan Ingelke, and Chuck Rasmussen with the best seat in the house in the Ayers Furniture broadcast booth. We are in consolation and semifinal matches at 8 o'clock here right now from Boscobel High School. On mat number 1, it's Ellie Osborne, a freshman from River Valley, wrestling Abilene Lancaster of Kickapoo Lafarge Youth Initiative. Mat number 2, Bailey Raymer, a junior from Royal Runawalk Center, wrestling Allison Letterly, a senior from Cashton. And on mat number 3, Millie Vaz a sophomore from Kickapoo Lafarge Youth Initiative, wrestling Finley Hansen, a sophomore from DeSoto. No local wrestlers competing at the moment, so we'll tell you that our broadcast is brought to you by Applied Micro, your computer networking specialist in Platteville, Dodgeville, and AppliedMicro.biz, Veterinary Associates of Hazel Green and Galena, and by Apple River State Bank and First Community Bank of Galena, where you'll find local bankers making local decisions and meeting local needs. Apple River State Bank and First Community Bank of Galena, member FDIC. Also by Colakers Golf and Grill in Cuba City and at ColakersGolfandGrill.com.
On mat number 3, it's Adeline Steinhoff, freshman from Caston, wrestling against Michaela Lathrop, freshman from Dodgeville. It's a consolation semifinal at 114. That's on mat number 3. Steinhoff trailing Lathrop by a score of 6-3. Make it now 6-4. Neutral.
It was literally getting the fall on mat number 2 for Caston, and we have a new match coming up on mat number 2. Looks like it's Kylie Langdon, a freshman from Prairie du Chien, wrestling Isabella Tracy, a junior. This is a 114-pound consolation semifinal.
6-4, Lathrop with the advantage as they go into the second period at 114 pounds. So on mat number 3.
Osborne of River Valley just collected the pin over Abilene Lancaster, Kickapoo Lafarge.
Bob's Electric in Dodgeville offers top quality appliances from GE, Whirlpool, Maytag, KitchenAid, Frigidaire, and Speed Queen. Bob's Electric in Dodgeville.
No score on mat number 2 between Tracy and Langdon. On mat number 3, the score is 6-5. Lathrop with the lead over Steinhoff.
No score yet on mat number 2. Kylie Langdon wrestling Isabella Tracy of Royal Wanawak Center. Final 2 seconds. We will still be scoreless at the end of the first period on mat number 2.
Mat number 1 from Blackhawk. We have Lorelei Young of Kickapoo Lafarge.
Yeah, Lorelei Young
Lorelei
of Kickapoo Lafarge wrestling Bridget Stoffaker, a junior from Blackhawk Schulzberg.
And on mat number 3, Michaela Lathrop got the takedown and the fall. And she'll move into the next round at 114 pounds. Consolation bracket.
Lorelei Young just scored a 3-point takedown. Gets a stalling call, trying to return Stuffacher back to the mat, which he does. Locked hands called on Young. They go out of bounds.
Still scoreless on mat number 2. 40 seconds into the second period. Wrestling brought to you by Lyle Financial Group in Platteville, Veterinary Associates of Hazel Green and Galena, Applied Micro, your computer networking specialist in Platteville, Dodgeville, and AppliedMicro.biz, Colakers Golf and Grill in Cuba City and at ColakersGolfandGrill.com, and WCC Brands Custom Apparel in Kieler and WCC-Brands.com.
Mat number 3, Riley Reichling from Mineral Point, wrestling now against Mariah Abde from Richland Center, consolation semifinal 126. In consolation matches, 1-2-2.
Stuffacher trying to work on that pin over Young of Kickapoo Lafarge. Pretty scrappy match going on. A lot of flying around. Young up 3-1 over Stuffacher.
Same score on mat number 2, where Tracy with the advantage over Langdon, 3-1. Potentially dangerous on mat number 3 with 10 seconds remaining in the first period. We're back to neutral.
Final seconds of the second period on mat number 2. Isabella Tracy leading Kylie Langdon 4-3. Make it 8-3 after near fall points were awarded, and we will start the third period.
Stufacher got that arm bundle. It doesn't look like she could be able to collect the pin. 4 near fall points. Score is now Stufacher 5 and Young 3.
Kylie Langdon leading 8-3 as we begin the third period on mat number 2. Mat number 3 still scoreless as we begin the second period.
No score on mat number 3. We're now in the second period.
Stufacher getting some more back points over Young. Trying her hardest to get a pin. And it's time. Stufacher up now 9-3 over Young.
Kylie Langdon in control on mat number 2, leading 8-4. Minute 25 left in the third period, trying to hang on in this 114-pound consolation semifinal. And now back points being awarded, and there's the fall for Kylie Langdon of Prairie du Chien, getting the fall with a minute 17 left in the third period.
Midway through the second period on mat number 3, no score yet between Reichling and Abde.
Period number 3 on mat number 1. Young chooses an upward position and Stufacher on bottom, but they're getting all twisted around. Stufacher got 2 points. Reversal. Now she's working for the pin. And she gets it. Stufacher pins Young in the third period with a minute 25 left on the clock.
Community First Bank, for you in the communities where you live, work, and play. Experience for yourself the difference at Community First Bank. CFBank.com. Member FDIC by Wolf LNG Farms in Lancaster. Wolf LNG Farms reminds you to support your local pork producers. Mat number 2, new match underway. Emma Hocking, a freshman of Blackhawk Schulzberg Wrestling. Miranda Arndt, a junior from Brookwood. This is a 132-pound consolation semifinal. All 3 matches are consolation semifinals. Let's stick with mat number 3. Still scoreless as we begin the third period.
Yes. And again, that's between Reichling from Mineral Point and Abde from Richland Center. And Abde will choose the down position to start the third period. Again, no score in that match. And as Tyler said, consolation match, semifinal, 126.
On mat number 1, we now have Abigail Williams, senior from Richland Center, going against Amara Smakin, Kickapoo Lafarge.
TriStar Pallets of Highland and TriStar Mulch of Common Platteville. Beautify your home with decorative colored mulch. Give Gingery and the gang a call. TriStar Pallets of Highland and TriStar Mulch of Cobb and Platteville.
Williams trying to work on getting the pin over Smakin. Looks like she's going to get out of that. Williams up 6-3. Ran out of time in the first period.
Potentially dangerous on mat number 3 at the minute and 16 mark. No score.
Scoreless on mat number 2 as we begin the second period. Emma Hocking, the freshman of Blackhawk Schulzberg Wrestling. Miranda Arndt, the junior from Brookwood, 132-pound consolation semifinal.
Mat number 1, score still 8-3. Abigail Williams of Richland Center over Amara Schmacken of Kickapoo Lafarge.
We're on a minute. Mat number 3, no score.
Yep, let's stick with that one.
All right, Reichling working in the top position. And again, no score in that match. 37 seconds remaining in the third period. Reichling from Mineral Point. Her opponent is Mariah Abde from Richland Center. Abde trying to get up to neutral, and Reichling going to catch her and put her on her back, and there she's going to come up with a fall. Riley Reichling, the pin, with 20 seconds remaining in the third period.
The Mineral Point Wrestling Club supports all Mineral Point wrestlers during today's competition. High school athletics offers opportunities for sportsmanship, leadership, and personal growth. Part of the Mineral Point Wrestlers, the Mineral Point Wrestling Club.
Williams just collected a pin over Schmacken.
On mat number 3, it's going to be Taya McGuire for Lancaster. Taya, a freshman. Her opponent is Chloe Walter from Kickapoo Lafarge Youth Initiative. This consolation semifinal at 138. Mat number 3.
Quick shoebox scoreboard update. Platteville leading Lancaster 41-31 in boys basketball on X1071 and on Super Hits 106. Darlington leading Mineral Point 40-24, also in boys basketball.
Walter tried to throw McGuire. McGuire fends that off. Working right back into the center of the mat and fighting. And we'll go to the second period. No score in this consolation match between Taya McGuire, a freshman from Lancaster, and Chloe Walter, a junior from Kickapoo Lafarge Youth Initiative.
Up on mat 1, we have Valerie Favre of Richland Center. And from River Valley, we have Raylan Ragsdale, a freshman. Ragsdale up 3-0 right now.
McGuire will choose, after given the opportunity, deferring is Walter. McGuire chooses the down position to start the second period. Again, no score. Walter working with an armbar series on McGuire.
We're tied at 3 on mat number 2 with 1:22 to go in the third period. 132-pound consolation semifinal between Emma Hocking of Blackhawk Schulzberg and Miranda Arndt of Brookwood. And the wrestlers will begin neutral as Miranda Arndt is awarded a point.
Ragsdale up 10-4 over Favre of Richland Center.
McGuire is still trying to work from the bottom and get up with 1:05 remaining in the second period.
Under a minute left on mat number 2. Still a 1-point advantage for Brookwood's Miranda Arndt on Emma Hocking of Blackhawk Schulzberg.
Ragsdale just collected a pin over Favre of Richland Center.
McGuire looking to get the point escape here, at least at the end of the period. Not able to do so, and it's going to be a roll through by Walter, and she's going to catch McGuire on her back. 22 seconds remaining, second period. Walter close to getting the fall, and there will be the pin with 11 seconds remaining in the second period. Walter moves on in the consolation bracket.
Real Mutual agents John Raggett and Deneen Dahl with Raggett & Dahl Insurance Group, tackling all of your farm, personal, business, and life insurance needs. Call them at their office in Lancaster. 11-3 leaves the final on mat number 2. Miranda Arndt of Brookwood wins her consolation semifinal over Emma Hocking of Blackhawk Schulzberg at 132. Let's go to mat number 1. Haley Yeager of Mineral Point wrestling Ava Roth, a junior from Boscobel, Wazeeka Steuben, 185-pound consolation semifinal. And
Haley Yeager just collected a pin over Ava Roth of Boscobel, Wazeeka Steuben. Another quick match.
Hoffman Electrical LLC specializes in agricultural, commercial, and residential electrical needs. Hoffman Electrical in Mineral Point.
On mat number 3, Kaylee Russell, senior from Darlington, wrestling against Rachel Heisner, a freshman from Mineral Point. Russell with the early takedown and looking to get back points here, if not the fall. Kaylee Russell, senior from Darlington, 145-pound weight class. Russell working out front, trying to work with the chest crusher.
And coming up next on match number 2, it just started, we have Ella Wilson, a senior from Mineral Point, going against Landry Flint, a senior from New Lisbon.
All right, neutral, 7-1. Russell with the advantage over Heisner. End of the first period.
Ella Wilson, a senior from Mineral Point wrestling Landry Flint, a senior from New Lisbon, 138-pound consolation semifinal on mat number 2, scoreless with 24 seconds left in the first period.
Mat number 1, we got Dalen Hill, a senior from River Valley, and Cassidy Adkins, a sophomore from DeSoto. Looks like Hill's up 6-0.
Heisner trying to work a cradle as they start the second period. Heisner trailing Russell by a score of 7-1. That's on mat number 3. Ella Wilson trailing 5-2 in her match as they go to the second period. Ella wrestling against Landry Flint from New Lisbon.
Dalen Hill of River Valley is up 6-0 over Cassidy Atkins of DeSoto. So Hill's trying to collect a pin right now.
Heisner still trying to work with the cradle.
Hill collects the pin over Cassidy Atkins of DeSoto.
Midway through the second period on mat number 3. 7-1 is the match score. Russell over Heisner.
Ella Wilson down 5-2 to Landry Flint, the senior from New Lisbon, and Ella Wilson trying to get the takedown, and she does get the takedown points to tie it up at 5 apiece with 1:16 and counting left in the second period. They'll go out of bounds and back to the center to reset. Wrestling brought to you by the Melby Funeral Home and Crematory of Platteville. Clear Bank with 3 convenient locations in Southwest Wisconsin. And by Rundy Plumbing and Heating in Belmont for all your agricultural, commercial, and residential needs. Call Rundy Plumbing and Heating in Belmont.
Heisner still trying to work from the top position here now, looking up a cradle. Russell showing a lot of flexibility. And she's going to get taken over to her back and out of bounds at the end of the second period. The match score is 7-1.
And it looks like Ella Wilson collects the fall on mat number 2. So she wins her consolation semifinal at 138.
On mat number 1, we have Jaslyn Glassburn, a freshman from Fenimore, going against Aspen Galo from Prairie du Chien, sophomore from Prairie du Chien. Score still nothing.
On mat number 3, it's Heisner close to getting the fall on Russell. Russell leading 7-1. And there will be the pin for Rachel Heisner. 20 seconds elapsed in this third period. Heisner had trailed 7-1. Was trailing 7-1.
Yeah, but we'll call that a Tricor turning point, brought to you by Tricor Insurance. Insurance plans built for you, your family, and your business. Contact Tricor Insurance today. New match coming up on mat number 2. We'll get you those wrestlers, as it's going to be Nadia Degner, a junior from Royal Wenham Center, wrestling Amelia Shannon, a junior from Richland Center. But we'll turn our attention back to mat number 1, Jaslyn Glassburner of Fenimore, wrestling Aspen Galo of Prairie du Chien at 120 pounds, another semifinal at 120.
And Galo, a state qualifier last year in the 120-pound weight class.
Gale just got a double leg, took Glassburner down. She's now up 6-0 over Glassburner of Fenimore.
On mat number 3, Chloe Turner, junior from Royal Wanawak Center, wrestling against Elena Krejci, a junior from Boscobel, Wazika Steuben. Krejci with the takedown and close to coming up with a fall. Krejci needs to just stretch this out a little bit more, and there will be the pin in 32 seconds for Elena Krejci.
Galo still up. Well, and she's now up 8-0 over Glassburner. Galo on top, Glassburner on bottom.
No score on mat number 2 between Shannon from Richland Center and Degner from Royal Wanawak Center.
The Belmont Platteville Wrestling Club supports all Belmont Platteville wrestlers. High school athletics offers opportunities for sportsmanship, leadership, and personal growth. The Belmont Platteville Wrestling Club.
Looks like Galo is going to try to collect the pin over Glassburner.
Yeah. Thank you.
Some excellent hospitality being shown by the Boscobel concession stand, bringing us some sandwiches, and we'll try and snack in between.
Mm-hmm.
Aspen Galo collected a pin from Prairie du Chien over Jaslyn Glassburner, freshman of Fenimore.
No score yet on mat number 2 between Amelia Shannon from Richland Center and Nadia Degner from Royal Wanawak Center.
That's the only match going on right now. Mats 1 and 3 are open. Southwest Health, with over 24 specialty services and more than 50 specialists, you can have specialized care without traveling far from home. Learn more about their specialty services at southwesthealth.org. And by McNutt Electric of Belmont, proud supporter of the Belmont Platteville wrestling team. Call McNutt Electric in Belmont. And we got a new match underway on mat number 1. Brecklin Blackford Hesselberg, the junior from Mineral Point, wrestling Genevieve Timish, a freshman from Kickapoo Lafarge Youth Initiative. This is a 7th place match at 100 pounds.
Timish got the single leg and takes Blackford Hesselberg to the mat. Got a 3-point takedown.
Also another 7th place match. This is on mat number 3. It's Grace Anderson from Kickapoo Lafarge and Lila Redmond from Prairie du Chien. That's on mat number 3, a 7th place match at 145.
Timish still winning 3-0.
We're at the conclusion of period number 2 on mat number 2. No score between Shannon from Richland Center and Degner from Royal Wanawak Center.
Timish still working on top of Brecken Blackford Hesselberg from Mineral Point.
Redmond looking for a pin on mat number 3. And she will get that pin, and Redmond will take 7th place in the 145-pound weight class.
Grant Regional Health Center's ortho team, Dr. Brad Binsfeld and Nate Stocco, PAC, provide exceptional care for sports-related injuries. Grant Regional Health Center, better health starts here by Lely Center Monroe. Call your local area automation specialist, Jordan Wilson, at Lely Center Monroe.
On mat number 2, now we have a pinning combination. And Degner from Royal Wanawak Center will collect the pin with 1:35 showing on the clock in the 3rd period.
Looks like Timish just got another escape point. Score is now 4-0. Blackford Hesselberg trying to work, but she let go of the leg. Now we're back working the center. Timish just got another 3-point takedown. Score is now 7-0.
Wrestling brought to you by Moen's Milk Service in Montfort. Moen's has been hauling quality milk with quality service in Grant and Iowa County since 1974. When you want quality, it comes from Moen's Milk Service in Montfort by Bill's Plumbing and Heating in Platteville. They're the area's leading plumbing and HVAC specialist for new installation or service. Check them out on Facebook or online at Bill's Plumbing and Heating WI.com. New match underway on mat number 2. Mallory McCulloch, the junior from Boscobel, Wazika Steuben, wrestling Taylor Finico, a sophomore from Cashin, 7th place match at 138.
Just underway. And again, that's on the red mat.
And on mat number 1, Timish just collected a pin over Brecken Blackford Hasselberg of Mineral Point.
And we're in the placement match, and now the 7th place matches we're wrestling. Looks like they're setting things up so that we'll have 1st, 3rd, and 5th place matches going at the same time, which will be great as far as weight class. Nice hospitality. We just talked about they brought us up some food here too, but really, really nice facility here. I love the paint scheme, the colors. They got a great sound system here. We have a great perch up here to watch the matches and broadcast from. Really well done.
Special shout out to our friend Jimmy Kuska, who advocated for this mezzanine area for broadcasters to call the action. And my oh my, is this a gorgeous, gorgeous facility. And I can tell you, this is probably the best potato salad I'll have all season long. 1-0 the score. I'm at number 2, Taylor Finico, the sophomore leading Mallory McCulloch of Boscobel Wazika Steuben. Wrestlers tied up in the center of the mat. Some hand fighting dancing around the center. You want to eat? Still 1-0 the score. One minute remaining in the second period. Collar ties being applied by both. Now they separate and they re-engage in the center of the mat. Finico going for the right leg. McCulloch trying to defend. Wrestlers go down and takedown points being awarded to Finico. 4-0 the score. 38 seconds remaining in the second period. This is a 138-pound 7th place match at the Southwest Clash here in Boscobel. And Finico's got McCulloch on her back. McCulloch trying to wiggle her way out. And there's the fall. Taylor Finico gets the fall over Mallory McCulloch, the junior from Boscobel Wazika Steuben. Taylor Finico, your 7th place winner here at the Southwest Clash. Wrestling tonight sponsored by Joe's Overhead and Seamless Gutters of Belmont, and by Edward Jones Resource Management in Platteville, Arthur Brothers Creamery in Boscobel, Century 21 affiliated in Boscobel. See Bobby Joe, Hans Allison, or Richard for all your real estate needs. Century 21 in Boscobel. Anytime Roofing, visit anytimeroofingwi.com to see how Anytime Roofing can help you with your next roofing or siding project, and by Weigland Registered Holsteins of Platteville.
Mat 2 at 165 pounds. Lancaster's Burr up against L.A. Osborne from River Valley. Their neutral position. Burr's got an underhook of their hand front headlock. He's trying to get her over before she goes out of bounds. And 2 takedown for Ellie Burr, Lancaster. Back points are being awarded here shortly. Actually, it's a fall. It's a fall. 29 seconds left in the first period of the the consolation match. And that goes to Sophie Burr, senior from Lancaster.
Our match tonight, brought to you by Tim Slack Auction and Realty. They have buyers for agricultural, commercial, and residential properties. Call Tim, Kathy, and Chase today. Tim Slack Auction and Realty, Fenimore, and Lancaster. New match underway on mat number 1. This is a 5th place match at 107 pounds. It's Bailey Raymer, the junior from Royal Wanawak Center, wrestling Millie Vaz, a sophomore from Kickapoo Lafarge Youth Initiative. It's the only match going on across the 3 mats at the moment, and a 3-point takedown being awarded to Bailey Raymer.
Looks like Vaz trying to work and get that pin right now. Or Raymer, I meant to say. Vaz is working to not give up the pin. Raymer on top and going to get some near fall points. Raymer up 7-0. Raymer defers. Vaz chooses neutral.
West End Salvage of Lancaster, see Junkyard Joe Krantz on the West End Salvage team for recycling as well as construction and demolition waste too. West End Salvage of Lancaster.
Both in the neutral position, working around in the middle.
Wolf Construction, Todd Wolf and his crew are reputable for top quality full service construction. Put Wolf Construction to the task on your next project. Wolf Construction LLC of Lancaster.
Both go out of bounds, both working back towards the middle now.
So they just announced there's going to be a 15-minute break after the match going on mat number 1.
Minute 20 seconds left on the second period. Raymer trying to scoop up that single leg. Vaz sprawling. Still no points yet. Vaz working that underhook. They both got out. $50 seconds left. Vaz tries to snap down. Both still working. Vaz trying to scoop that single leg. Raymer is trying to sprawl. Working back to the middle again. Bailey Raymer, Royal Wanawak Center, up 7-0 over Millie Vaz, sophomore of Kickapoo Lafarge. Doing a pass by. Raymer does a pass by and gets 3-point takedown. Score is now 10-0. Trying to work for the pin. And it looks like Vaz is not going to give the pin up. He's got some more near fall back points. 14-0 going into the third.
Hermson's Ace Hardware and Home Center in Bloomington and Hermson's Ace Hardware at the bottom of Main and Platteville. See Hermson's for the perfect paint for your next project. Hermson's Ace Hardware in Bloomington and Platteville. And my Russell offices in Platteville, Dodgeville, Cuba City, and Darlington. And by Brian's Auto Body and Paint Specialist, the pros at Brian's gets the job done right. For unexpected dings or major repair projects, head to Brian's Auto Body and Paint in Lancaster.
Starting the third, Vaz is on the upward position. Now she's trying to work a pin over Raymer. And Raymer fighting, trying not to give it up. Vaz really trying. Looks like Raymer is pinned. Millie Vaz, Kickapoo Lafarge.
Wow.
With a pin over Billy Raymer.
Holy cow.
Vaz was down 0-14 and she came up with the pin.
She was taken away from a tech fall and comes back to get the pin and the win. What a turnaround for Millie Vaz of Kickapoo Lafarge Youth Initiative, coming back to beat Bailey Raymer of Royal Wanawak Center to finish 5th place at 107 pounds. Wrestling today brought to you by Breckler Insurance Group. For all your insurance needs, see Steve Landowski at Breckler Insurance in Fenimore. Breckler Insurance, serving Southwest Wisconsin for over 95 years. We have hit our intermission, so we're going to take a quick break. And when we come back, we'll set up the finals that we will see in each weight class. This is our Grant Regional Health Center and People's State Bank coverage of high school girls wrestling, presented by Cuba City, Darlington and Kieler Family Dental, and Carey Seamless Gutters and Overhead Doors. More from Boscobel at the Southwest Clash on 97.7 Country, WGLR, and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel.
Pre-match 2.
Hello, Ben here from Darlington Family Dental. Your smile is as important to us as it is to you. Give us a call and schedule a consultation to figure out if clear aligners might be right for you. The consultation is free. Zero interest financing is available. This solution for your smile might be more cost-effective than you think. Call our team and experience patient-centered care for you and your family at Cuba City, Darlington, and Kieler Family Dental. Ask about our new patient specials. Keep smiling, Tri-States.
This is Mike Phillips, president of Mound City Bank. For over 110 years, Mound City Bank has been locally owned and proud to serve our communities. While other banks change ownership, our commitment to you stays the same. We're not changing, we're growing with you. With 6 convenient locations in Platteville, Belmont, Cuba City, Mineral Point, and Mount Horeb, Mound City Bank is proud to be part of your community. Call us today at 888-622-6069 and discover why we're proud to be here for you. Member FDIC.
This is Ben Baker, owner of Tri-State Roofing, LLC. Did you know we can take care of your roofing projects during the winter months? Tri-State Roofing uses reliable, long-lasting products that can be effectively applied in harsh winter temperatures. See our team for ice dam removal, gutter cleaning, and heat tape installation. Tri-State Roofing is fully insured, and we offer free estimates. Call Tri-State Roofing to fix your winter roofing issues.
From small-town businesses to large multi-state operations, Tricor Insurance and Auto Owners Insurance have industry expertise that can cover all types of businesses.
Having an insurance agency that understands our business is a real benefit. They know our people. It's something Tricor does really well.
Tricor's in-depth knowledge of insurance, regulation, compliance, and safety consulting is here to help your business succeed. Working with leading insurance companies like Auto Owners Insurance. They'll be there when you need them most. Visit TricorInsurance.com to learn more about Tricor Insurance Cycle of Care.
Pre-match 2.
Back in Boscobel for the Southwest Clash. This is Grant Regional Health Center and People's State Bank coverage of high school girls wrestling, presented by Cuba City, Darlington, and Kieler Family Dental, and Carey Seamless Gutters and Overhead Doors on 97.7 Country, WGLR, and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. Our wrestling today brought to you by Will Scranton Graphics, a block off the square in Lancaster. Wolf's offers full-service copying and printing, available in wide formats for banners, posters, canvas prints, and much more. Will Scranton Graphics of Lancaster. My Woodlaw office serving you in Fenimore and Boscobel. Woodlaw office of Fenimore and Boscobel. And by TriStar Pallets of Highland and TriStar Mulch of Cobb and Platteville, beautify your home with decorative colored mulch. Give Jim Jury and the gang a call. TriStar Pallets of Highland and TriStar Mulch of Cobb and Platteville. We'll take another timeout. We'll set up what we will see in the finals in just a few minutes of the Southwest Clash involving SWC, Swallow, Scenic Bluffs, and Ridge and Valley Conference Girls Wrestling here on 97.7 Country, WGLR, and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel.
Pre-match 3.
Hey parents, did you know February is Kids' Ear, Nose, and Throat Health Month? And Grant Regional is planning something fun for kids. Bring Mom or Dad on February 18th from 5 to 6 p.m. to learn more. You'll meet Dr. Dale Chilson, an ear, nose, and throat doctor, and his team who help kids feel better every day. There will be games, giveaways, hands-on activities, food, and kids can take home their own Stuffy the Bear. Don't miss the fun. Sign up online at grantregional.com.
Are high bank fees draining your wallet? It's time for a change.
At People's State Bank, they believe in low fees that put you first.
Tired of being charged for using your debit card, sneaky paper statement fees, or monthly maintenance fees?
With People's State Bank's People's Checking Account, those fees are a thing of the past.
Worried about ATM fees?
At People's State Bank, they reimburse you for up to 3 ATM fees per month. They work hard to keep your money where it belongs, in your pocket.
Make the switch to People's State Bank today. Visit a branch near you or peoplesfinancial.com. Member FDIC.
Pre-match 3.
High school girls wrestling on 97.7 Country, brought to you by Coal Acres Golf and Grill in Cuba City and at coalacresgolfandgrill.com. Also by Apple River State Bank and First Community Bank of Galena, where you'll find local bankers making local decisions and meeting local needs. It's a banking experience you won't get anywhere else. Apple River State Bank and First Community Bank of Galena, member FDIC. Tyler Dictanis, Chuck Rasmussen, Chase Hestetoon, and Dan Engelke with you with the best seats in the house in the Ayers Furniture broadcast booth. It's a 4-man crew to bring you the Southwest Clash here at Boscobel. And Raz, we got the finals coming up here in just a few moments. You've got the brackets up. What do the matchups look like?
All right, in the we'll just give the championship matches here. In the 100-pound weight class, it'll be Kaylee Spildy, senior from Richland Center. Her opponent is going to be Alicia Snilster from Prairie du Chien. In the 107-pound weight class, the matchup is going to be Kenlyn Bile, freshman from Lancaster, wrestling against Destiny Crawley, a sophomore from Cuba City, Benton Southwestern. At 114 pounds, it'll be Rowan Altman, a freshman from Iowa Grand Highland, and her opponent is going to be Tatum James, a sophomore from Mineral Point. At 120 pounds, it will be Olivia Ball, the 3-time state qualifier from Lancaster, wrestling against Madeline Muller. Both ladies are seniors in the championship match at 120 pounds. At 126 pounds, the championship match will feature Mackenzie Schulte, sophomore from River Valley, and Hannah Ingham, a sophomore from Prairie du Chien. At 132 pounds, it'll be Deala Collins, senior from Mineral Point. Her opponent is going to be Amelia Johnson, a junior from Lancaster. At 138 pounds, it will be Jenna Johnson, a sophomore from Dodgeville, matching up against Maria Schaefer, a sophomore from Iowa Grand Highland. At 145 pounds, it'll be Brooklyn Hinkey, a sophomore from Lancaster. Her opponent is going to be Gracie O'Brien, a sophomore from New Lisbon. At 152 pounds, the championship bracket will feature Cadence Freimiller, a junior from Fenimore. Her opponent is going to be Harper Gagas from North Crawford Seneca. She is a junior. At 165 pounds, it will be Brittany Pretchy, a junior from Prairie du Chien. Her opponent will be Emily Heiser, a junior from Mineral Point. At 185 pounds, it will be Dodgeville's Brielle Walmer matching up against Adriana Loeb, a senior from North Crawford Seneca. Walmer is a junior. And in the 235-pound weight class, it will be Lillian Heisner, a freshman from Mineral Point, and her opponent will be Adeline Spurgeon, a sophomore from Lancaster. So those are your championship matches in this second annual Women's Clash.
At the Southwest Clash here at Boscobel High School. Wrestling brought to you by Cuba City Family Dental, Kieler Family Dental, and Darlington Family Dental. 3 convenient locations to serve your dental needs. Also by Community First Bank, for you in the communities where you live, work, and play. Experience for yourself the difference at Community First Bank. CFBank.com, member FDIC. Wolf LNG Farms of Lancaster. Wolf LNG Farms reminds you to support your local pork producers. Matt Laura Melby at the Melby Funeral Home and Crematory of Platteville. Claire Bank with 3 convenient locations in Southwest Wisconsin. Rundy Plumbing and Heating in Belmont for all your agricultural, commercial, and residential needs. Call Rundy Plumbing and Heating in Belmont. And the Belmont Platteville Wrestling Club supports all Belmont Platteville wrestlers. High school athletics offers opportunities for sportsmanship, leadership, and personal growth the Belmont Platteville Wrestling Club. We'll take another timeout, and we will get things set for the finals of the Southwest Clash in girls wrestling here at Boscobel High School. More on our Grant Regional Health Center and People's State Bank coverage of high school girls wrestling, presented by Cuba City, Darlington, and Kieler Family Dental, and Carey Seamless Gutters and Overhead Doors on 97.7 Country, WGLR, and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel.
Post-match 1.
If you're upgrading a home or business, call the trusted pros at Carey Seamless Gutters and Overhead Doors. They offer a premium selection of CHI overhead doors, combining style, durability, and security for both residential and commercial properties. Need rain gutters to protect your building from water damage? Carey's has you covered there too. Learn more at Carey'sGuttersandDoors.com. They sell the best and service the rest. Get the quality you deserve at Carey Seamless Gutters and Overhead Doors, Belmont, and Prairie du Chien.
Hi, this is Christine Raleigh of Raleigh Cheese, wishing all area athletes successful seasons. Cheese is a great source of protein for school lunches or a snack before the big game. Stop in and try some of our award-winning artisan cheeses like Dunbarton Blue, Red Rock, and Little Mountain. We have fresh cheese curds weekly and a wide variety of snacks and beverages, plus made-to-order cheese trays. Shop locally and taste the difference of handmade Wisconsin cheese at Raleigh Cheese House on the corner of Highways 11 and 23, Shellsburg.
Drivers who switch their home and auto with Progressive could save money and time. Other things try to do this, but they really don't. Like the touchscreen at fast food places. It's not like you save time because it takes you longer to use a touchscreen than, I don't know, someone who works there. And another thing, you'd think it would save money because they're not paying a cashier, right? But no, same price. Also, why is there an option to tip? Who am I tipping? Exactly. Anyway, even if you can't save money and time with some things, you could with a Progressive Home and Auto Bundle. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers not available in all states or situations.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
It's time for the Tri-State Roofing postgame show. This is Ben Baker, owner of Tri-State Roofing, LLC. Did you know we can take care of your roofing projects during the winter months? Tri-State Roofing uses reliable, long-lasting products that can be effectively applied in harsh winter temperatures. See our team for ice dam removal, gutter cleaning, and heat tape installation. Tri-State Roofing is fully insured, and we offer free estimates. Call Tri-State Roofing to fix your winter roofing issues.
Post-match 1.
Don't let that message fool you. It is not time for the Tri-State Roofing LLC post-match show. We are getting set for the finals here at Boscobel High School for the Southwest Clash in girls wrestling, featuring the SWC, Swall, Scenic Bluffs, and Ridge and Valley Conference teams. Tyler Dictanis, Chuck Rasmussen, Chase Hessetoon, and Dan Ingleby with you with the best seat in the house in the Ayers Furniture broadcast booth on 97.7 Country, WGLR, and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. When we are finished with the finals, we will have the Tri-State Roofing LLC post-match show, where we will pick out the Tri-Core Turning Point, the West End Salvage Scrapper of the match, the Grantland Graphics Match of the Meet, and the West End Salvage Scrapper of the match. And I think we can squeeze in one more break before we get to the finals, where Raz, Dan, and Chase will bring you all the finals action here in our Grant Regional Health Center and People's State Bank coverage of high school wrestling, presented by Cuba City, Darlington, and Kieler Family Dental, and Carey Seamless Gutters and Overhead Doors on 97.7 Country, WGLR, and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel.
Post-match 2.
Hello, Mitch here from Kieler Family Dental. There's never been a better time to explore what's possible for you and your family at our 3 state-of-the-art facilities. From routine dental care to same-day crowns to clear aligners, veneers, and implants, we cover a wide spectrum of dental services. Call our team and experience patient-centered care for you and your family at Cuba City, Darlington, and Kieler Family Dental. Ask about our new patient specials. Keep smiling, Tri-States.
February is Kids' Ear, Nose, and Throat Health Month, and Grant Regional Health Center invites you to a fun, family-friendly celebration you won't want to miss. Join us on Wednesday, February 18th from 5 to 6 p.m. at Shriner Memorial Library in Lancaster. Meet Dr. Dale Chilson, an experienced ENT specialist with over 29 years of caring for kids and families. Kids can take home their own Stuffy the Bear, plus there'll be hands-on activities, giveaways, and enjoy a light meal and snacks. Pre-register for an extra door prize entry. Sign up online at grantregional.com.
People's State Bank is a locally owned and managed bank with convenient locations in southwest Wisconsin and northeast Iowa. If you're looking for a place where you're more than just a number, but still have access to convenient technology and low fees, People's State Bank is it. As a community bank, they're proud to support many of the local charities, county fairs, community events, and more. When you become a part of People's State Bank, you can be confident that you're standing with a good cause. People's State Bank, member FDIC.
Matt LePay for Steinhoffels. Since 1934, Steinhoffels has been Wisconsin's leader for quality furniture, mattresses, and service. Proud partners of Wisconsin Athletics, Steinhoffels is rewarding Badger fans. Shop any Wisconsin Steinhoffels store February 6th through the 8th, spend $1,999 or more, and get a $100 University Bookstore gift card for the latest Badgers gear. Upgrade your home. Show your Badgers pride. Relax. It's Steinhoffels.
Post-match 2.
All right, we're going to have some consolation matches yet here before we go to the first, third, and fifth place matches. On mat number 2 right now, it's going to be Chloe Turner, a junior from Royal Wanawak Center, wrestling against Abby Finley, a freshman from Mineral Point. And Chase, you want to take us through that one there? He's just talking, so I'll finish up there. And on mat number 1, it's going to be Emerson Miller, wrestling against Aspen Gello. Miller, a Kickapoo Lafarge wrestler, and Galo from Prairie du Chien. That's on mat number 1. And then on mat number 3, it's going to be Nalani Rogers, a freshman from DeSoto, wrestling against Nadia Digner, a junior from Royal Wanawak Center. We've got a pin on mat number 2. It's going to be Abby Finley with the fall. That's, excuse me. Nope, they ran out of time before the pin was going to be able to take place. But Finley up 7-0 as they go to the second period. She will choose the down position. All right, men. Chase, got you there on mat number 1 between Miller and Galo.
Yep, on Emerson Miller from Kickapoo Lafarge and Aspen Galo from Prairie du Chien. Score is still 0-0. 2 seconds left in the first period. It looks like they're going to run out of time.
And Dan, we got you on mat number 2 between Turner and Finley.
I'll take her. This is 120-pound weight class.
Yes.
We're in the second period with a minute 27 to go. Mineral Point is at the armbar in a tilt, exposing the back of the Turner from Royal. Abby Finley has her on her back presently, right on the edge of the mat. The ref is down. Certainly had 4 near fall. She's still exposed. And there's the fall. Abby Finley, a freshman from Mineral Point, wins by fall over Chloe Turner, Royal One.
Aspen Galo Prairie du Chien. She collected some back points right before that first period ended, and now she's up 7-0. A minute and 25 seconds left. Emerson Miller still no points scored from Kickapoo Lafarge. Miller on her back, and now Aspen Galo is trying to work out a pin, but she might get flipped around. There's both kind of tangled up right now, but it looks like Emerson Miller of Kickapoo Lafarge is going to get to escape. Score is now 11-2. Aspen Galo, Prairie du Chien, 11. Miller, 2 of Kickapoo Lafarge.
Well, according to what it looks like here, they are going to run 5th place matches now, too, because on mat number 2, it's Adeline Steinhoff, a freshman from Cashton, wrestling against Isabella Tracy, a junior from Royal Wanawak Center. And Dan, if you would take that one there.
Yeah, Isabel Tracy has scored 3-point takedown. She's trying for an armbar, and the referee stops it for potentially dangerous.
Miller, that was down 2-11, got the pin in the second period with 18 seconds left over Aspen Galo of Prairie du Chien.
Galo was a state qualifier last year. On mat number 3 now is Nalani Rogers, a freshman from DeSoto, wrestling against Nadia Degner from Royal Wanawak Center. This is a consolation semifinal at 165.
In our 5th place match on mat number 2 at 114 pounds, Isabel Tracy is leading 3-0 over Adeline Steinoff from Cashton. They are starting the second period on this 114-pound match for 5th place.
And up on mat number 1, we have Mariah Abde, junior from Richland Center, going against Loriella Young of Kickapoo Lafarge, sophomore.
Nice display of sportsmanship there between Alani Rogers from DeSoto, who picked up the pin, and Nadia Degner from Royal Wanawak Center, who was on the short end of that pin.
Young up 3-0 right now, 20 seconds left. Still working on top. Abde of Richland Center on bottom.
In our 5th place match at 114, Isabel Tracy from Royal is leading 6-1 over Adeline Steinoff from Cashton. They're in neutral position now in the second period with a minute 5 to go.
In the 7th place match on mat number 3 now, it's Amelia Shannon from Richland Center, wrestling against Abilene Lancaster, a freshman from Kickapoo Lafarge. And there is the fall in the time of 21 seconds. And the winner in that match is the young lady, Abilene Lancaster from Kickapoo Lafarge.
And that was what, Rat?
That was a 7th place match at 165.
Mat number 1, Abde still nothing, and Young 3. Young on the bottom position, Abde working on top.
What do you got there on mat number 2, Dan?
Mat number 2, we got about 12 seconds left, the 114-pound weight class. We still have Isabel Tracy leading 6-2 over Adeline Steinoff of Cashton.
I don't know if I just did this or not, but our officials for tonight are Joe Poots, Paul Yeager, and John Schoes. Doing a very nice job.
Mat number 2 is scored up to 6-5. Adeline Steinoff come back to get an escape and a takedown, and now they're in neutral position in third period. Isabel Tracy from Royal is ahead 6-5 over Adeline Steinoff at 5th place on mat number 2 at 114 pounds.
Mat number 1, Abde, who was down 0-4, just came in with the pin over L'Oreal Young, Kickapoo Lafarge.
And I also tell you, the ladies wrestling here in the state of Wisconsin, one of the fastest growing sports. 2 years ago, there was about 1,400. Last year, the number was 1,872 ladies wrestling from 316 schools. This year, it's 2,254 ladies wrestling from 326 schools.
And it's pretty evident because this gym is packed tonight.
Yeah. Between the wrestlers and the spectators, nice situation.
Mat number 2 in the third period, 50 seconds to go. We've had some turnarounds here. Isabel Tracy from Royal just secured.
And up on mat number 1, we have Taya McGuire, freshman from Lancaster, going against Landry Flint, a senior from New Lisbon.
That's a 5th place match at 138 pounds.
At mat number 2, Adeline Steinoff came back with a pin on a reversal over Isabel Tracy to be awarded the 5th place position for 114 pounds.
McGuire and Flint still scoreless in the first period, but it's just about to end, which it has. Going into the second period now. Flint defers. McGuire chooses the neutral position. Still 0-0.
Mat number 2 for 5th place at 132 pounds. We have Emma Hawking from Blackhawk Shellsburg going up against Mara Seminichin from Kickapoo.
Now, we're bound to get that right. I think we pronounce it 4 different ways, maybe 5. So we apologize for any mispronunciations. I'm not sure with these guys, but I know English was not a strength of mine.
Nor mine. Emma Hawking from Blackhawk secure a takedown. She's ahead 3-0 over the young wrestler from Kickapoo, Amara.
McGuire and Flint still scoreless at mat number 1. Minute left in the second period.
In both of these matches for 5th place.
Looks like McGuire might score. She's trying to go for the pin, which she's got Flint on her back right now. She's at least getting some back points.
And number 2, start of the second period. Right before the second period, Emma Hawking scored 4 more near fall points. She's ahead 7-0 over the young lady from Kickapoo.
Taya McGuire just got a pin over Landry Flint, senior from New Lisbon, with 25 seconds left in the second period.
McGuire, a freshman for the Flying Arrows.
Mat number 2 is a legal hold. 1 point red.
You know, we haven't seen much as far as illegal holds.
Good point.
I don't know if that's the second one I've seen.
I did see a locked hands earlier.
Yeah.
But you're right. Penalties are few to none.
Yep.
Here in the second place match, or excuse me, 5th place match on mat number 2, Emma Hawking, freshman from Blackhawk Shellsburg, still going against the young lady from Kickapoo, Amara. Emma is ahead 9-0 in the second period, with a minute 12 to go.
On mat number 1, we have Valerie Favre and Kaylee Russell, which I do believe got a pin.
That was quick. 14 seconds.
Kaylee Russell, senior from Darlington, with the pin over Valerie Favre, a senior in Richland Center.
And Russell will take 5th place in the 145-pound weight class.
Some action going on here. The young Kickapoo lady has a single leg on Emma Hawking, and Emma sprawls back and puts in a neutral position again, working the center of the mat. Again, it's for 5th place at 132 pounds. Emma Hawking of Blackhawk Shellsburg ahead of the young lady from Kickapoo, Amara, 9-0. We're still in neutral position, tumbling back and forth.
On mat number 3 now, we have a 7th place match. It would be Jaslyn Glassbrenner, a freshman from Fenimore Wrestling, and Elena Krejci, a junior from Boscobel, Wazika Steuben. That's on mat number 3, 120 pounds.
Mat number 2 is going to be start of the third period.
Glassbrenner a fall in 25 seconds. She will take 7th place in the 120-pound weight class.
Pamela Hawking taking top position in the third period to start here against Samara Kickapoo. Kickapoo stands up quickly, does wrist control, escapes 1 point. It's her first point scored in this match. Scores 9-1. Both young ladies are tied up, trying to snap each other's heads forward. No attempts for leg controls at this time. They're both upright. They're pummeling, what we'll call pummeling. But they are in the center of the mat and they are circling. So activity is occurring.
Got another match on mat number 1. We have Ava Roth, Jr. from Boscobel, Zika Stupin, and Cassidy Atkins, sophomore from DeSoto.
That's a 5th place match in the 185-pound weight class.
Both working on the edge, going back to the middle. It's like Roth trying to get a toss in.
It's a little past 9 o'clock here on a Friday evening in the Boscobel High School gymnasium. Nice facility, nice hospitality.
Roth looks like she's going to try to get a toss. Looks like working on the edge of the mat. Not going to get it.
Mat number 2 again for 5th place at 132 pounds. There's 35 seconds left to go. Emma Hawking just secured another takedown. She's up 12-1 over Amara Samanchin from Kickapoo. Scores 12-1.
Roth and Adkins still scoreless.
Emma, in the last 10 seconds, has secured a fall. Went over quick, and she secured a fall with 11 seconds left in the third period. So our 5th place match goes to Emma Hawking, a freshman from Black Hawk.
Roth just did a little toss, and it looks like she's going to get a fall over Atkins of DeSoto. Ava Roth.
Roth will take 5th place in this 185-pound weight class. All right. I wonder if we're not done now with the 5th place matches, and we're going to go to the 1st and 3rd. We'll see here momentarily, but a couple lightweights I see coming to the tables.
All right, we have wrestlers available here for 100 pounds. This is a first place match. Kaylee Spildy, senior from Richland Center, against Alyssa Schneisler from Prairie du Chien.
On mat 1 from Dodgeville, we have Maya Markline, a sophomore, against Audrey Yappin, from a freshman from DeSoto. Score is still nothing.
Spildy with the takedown in her match, and she will come up with a fall in 32 seconds. Kaylee Spildy will be your champion in the 100-pound weight class. Spildy ranked number 13 in the state from Richland Center. No.
Markline and Yackton still fighting in the middle, still scoreless, 14 seconds left.
All right. So Kaylee Spildy, your champion at 100 pounds.
Going into the second period on mat 1.
Going to see, it looks like they're going to wait for that 3rd place match to get finished before they go to another championship match.
Still scoreless in the second. Neutral position. Stalling on red, which is Yachten from DeSoto. Still scoreless. Both are trying to work underhooks. One out of bounds, going back towards the middle. Still scores. Minute and 20 seconds left. So they're about to go out of bounds again. Trying to get that single leg, but they went out of bounds. Still neutral. Minute left.
Matches, please report to the hallway the top 3 wrestlers for awards.
About a minute left. We're still hand fighting in the middle. Yachten trying to get a double. Can't come up with it. And Mark Klein from Dodgeville. Looks like she's going to get a takedown, 3-point takedown. 18 seconds left. Yachten still working from the bottom. Mark Klein got a cradle, getting back points. 3 seconds left, and Mark Klein from Dodgeville got the pin over Audrey Yachten from DeSoto.
So Markline will place third in the 100-pound weight class. We move to the 107-pound weight class, the championship match on mat number 2, the red mat. It's going to be Kenlyn Bile, a freshman from Lancaster. Her opponent is Destiny Crawley, a sophomore from Cuba City, Benton Southwestern. I'll maybe cover that one, and you guys fight over the third place match.
Okay, mat number 1, we're going to have, I guess they haven't changed the names just yet.
There's a snap down by Bile, tries to spin around. She's going to get the first takedown. She leads 3-0 at the minute 35 mark of the first period. Kenlyn Bile, a freshman from Lancaster. Her opponent again, Destiny Crawley, a sophomore from Cuba City, Benton Southwestern.
And up on mat number 1, we have Finley Hansen from DeSoto, sophomore from DeSoto, and Allison Letterly, from a senior from Cashton.
All right. Bile trying to hook up a cradle. Had it hooked up, brought it over top, but good job by Crawley breaking the grip. Bile back into the cradle setup again. Now brings her hips over and brings it back. In good position is Kenlyn Bile. Near fall criteria as he heads towards the out of bounds at the 3 o'clock position. 2 near fall for Bile. Bile reaches now across to the far elbow, working for a chest crusher. Under a half a minute first period. Bile up by a score of 5-0.
And in the second period just started, we have Finley Hansen from DeSoto up 3-0 over Allison Letterly, senior from Cashton.
Bile off to the side now in the half Nelson. Fairly deep. Tries to lift the head, and Kenlyn Bile picks up the pin in the minute and 54 seconds. She will be the champion in the 107-pound weight class.
Emily Hansen of DeSoto is up 4-0 over Allison Letterly, senior of Cashton. just got another 3-point takedown, so up 7-0 now. Minute 20 seconds left. Hanson returning Letterly to the mat, trying to get a pin, but Letterly's out on top now. Letterly up is down 0-7. Hanson still working on top. Hanson going for the pin, and she got it. Finley Hanson pinned Allison Letterly from Cashton.
Now on mat 2 for the 114-pound championship, Rowan Altman, Isle Grant Thailand.
All right, Dan, if you want to take the championship match, you're on mat number 2 at 114 pounds.
And we have Rowan Altman from Isle Grant Highland against Tatum James, sophomore from Mineral Point. Quickly in the upright position, neutral position, we have 2 officials in all the championship matches here, making sure they see every angle. And there's a shot in by Altman against James. She's got a nice single leg towards the edge of the mat. She's worked herself down down to a double leg, switching back and forth from a double to a single. Tatum James is doing a good job sprawling and doing an underhook, and gave herself up for a 3-point takedown awarded to Rowan Altman, freshman from Isle Grant. Rowan is trying for a power half while she has the young lady from Mineral Point broke down flat. James is locked up. She isn't moving upward. But Rowan Altman is trying to work an arm in, a half or a power half. Now James is up on all fours. They're on the edge of the mat at the 12 o'clock position from where I'm at. And nothing much is happening here other than she's riding her and trying to keep her inbounds at the 12 o'clock position. There's 30 seconds left in this first period. And Rowan Altman leads 3-0. Bottom wrestler has just been warned for stalling. She's clammed up. Tatum James has to open up, otherwise this is going to occur again. Rowan Altman is doing a nice job trying to do a power half, and she's riding her very strong. There she's got an arm bar. Tatum is working very hard now to spin out to get an escape. However, Altman, they went out of bounds and at the clock. First period over.
And on mat number 1, we got from Dodgeville, we have Michaela Lathrop, a freshman, going against Kylie Langdon, a freshman from Prairie du Chien. Lathrop up 5-0.
Back to our first place match. Rowan Altman has chose down in the second period against Tatum James, takes position on top, and there's a whistle to start the second period. In a blink of an eye, Altman's up, standing up, doing wrist control. Tatum James cuts her loose. 1-point escape for Rowan Altman. Altman immediately attacks the single leg, moves up into a double leg, up into the waist, and she has a takedown and secured an additional 3 points. She's ahead 7-0 here with 1:33 to go in the second period. Again, they're at the 12 o'clock position on the out of bounds position. Still wrestling. One of the girls is still inbounds as this continues.
Michaela Lathrop still up 5-0 over Kylie Langdon of Prairie du Chien for the third place match. But Kylie Langdon of Prairie du Chien is on top. And Lathrop working on bottom.
We're in the 114-pound weight class, first and third place matches.
At 114, a championship match, and mat number 2. Altman is trying to open up or secure some sort of an arm bar from the wrestler on bottom from Mineral Point, Tatum James. is staying pretty well locked down. Altman's an impressive wrestler. She knows exactly to pop back and forth, to right, to left, finding the weak spot in which to ride or drive. She's trying to power half here just to try to get something opened up for a pinning combination. She's got a tight waist, and now she's trying to secure. She has secured an arm bar. We're at about the 12 o'clock position on the edge of the mat again. 2 feet in, 1 knee in. They're still live. We got an armbar. Altman has Tatum James at risk here for a possible tilt with her armbar. And that is the end of the second period. And Altman, the freshman from Olive Grant, is leading 7-0.
Third period as well for Matt on the first mat. Third place finish is Michaela Lathrop, still up 5-0 over Kylie Langdon of Prairie du Chien.
Tatum James Joyce here. She takes neutral in the third period on mat number 2 for first place at 114 pounds. Immediately, Altman dives in for a double leg and is working her opponent, Tatum James, to the mat. She has secured her takedown here. She's ahead 10-0. She's trying to double armbar, riding the wrist, trying to roll one up for a potential armbar. I'm really impressed with Rowan Altman, the freshman. She is doing all she can to open up some bars here, an arm bar. There she's going for a power half now. She's constantly keeping her hips behind her opponent, Tatum James, the sophomore from Middle Point.
Michaela Lathrop's now up 9-0 over Kylie Langdon, the freshman of Prairie du Chien. And there's a minute left in the third period. Lathrop going for back points, and she just got a pin over Kylie Langdon of Prairie du Chien.
Back for our last 40 seconds here on the championship match, mat number 2 at 114 pounds. Rowan Altman, a freshman, is doing a good job controlling her opponent with a strong crossface and trying to tilt with a leg tilt. She was very close to getting near fall criteria. And young lady Tatum, worked herself back, belly down, and she's trying to get her hips down. This young lady from Olive Grant is a powerful wrestler. She's got another half in. And that ends and concludes the match with a very dominating match. And I think in the first place goes to Rowan Altman, a score of 11-0 over Tatum James, sophomore from Middle Point.
Third place at 114 goes to Bridget Stoffaker. No. That was not Stoffaker. They've already updated here too. So.
Bout 126 is on mat 1. Bout 124 is on mat 2. 126 is on mat 1, 124 is on mat 2.
We're sliding by the 120-pound weight class, probably due to time considerations. Looks like on the red mat, it's going to be the championship match at 126 pounds. Mackenzie Schulte from River Valley and Hannah Ingham from Prairie du Chien.
Please report to the Legacy Gym, the first through third place wrestlers.
When you mention time consideration, you're saying that the wrestlers
45 minutes.
40 minutes before they can wrestle their next match.
Yeah.
They keep good control on that. That's every bout sheet that leaves has a
Yep.
time ending on every one of these matches.
Well, that 120-pound weight class had the highest number of individuals wrestling too, and so
13, I believe you said.
yes, you're
Yeah.
correct.
Both match 1 and 2 are for 5th place, I see here.
Yeah.
The one that's happening right now that's live is mat number 2 for 5th place. We have Aspen Yellow from Prairie du Chien. Didn't you say she was a returning?
Yeah, state qualifier
State
last year in the
qualifier.
120-pound weight class.
She's against Chloe Turner from Royal Wanakee Center. And Aspen's up already with a takedown, and she's got a strong half, trying to tilt her young lady from Royal Wanawak Center, Chloe Turner.
And on mat number 1, it's Nadia Degner, a junior from Royal Wanawak Center, wrestling against Ellie Osborne, a freshman from River Valley. That's a 5th place match at 165.
First period is ended for a 5th place match at 120 pounds. Aspen from Prairie du Chien is up 7-0 over Chloe Turner, Royal Wanawak Center.
Looks like Ellie Osborne, freshman from River Valley, just pinned Nadia Dagner, junior from Royal Wanawak Center.
That was a fast pin, too. Was that 42? Start of the second period, Aspen Jello. How do you say her last name?
Galo, I believe.
Galo? Okay, thank you. From Prairie du Chien is up 7-0. Excuse me, 11-0 over Chloe Turner, a junior from Royal. Aspen's doing a nice job riding her opponent, Chloe Turner from Royal. She's working a power half here right now. And she's also controlling her hips and breaking her down, or keeping her broke down. And she's got a strong half now, and she's done a tilt and has exposed the back of Chloe Turner from Royal Wanawak Center. Aspen from Prairie du Chien is trying to get chest to chest with her so that she can continue with, and there was a stop.
Tech fall.
Tech fall, thank you. 4 points. Tech fall any time is 15. If you're leading by 15 or you're ahead by 15, you shut the match off. So our 5th place winner at 120 pounds is Aspen Galo from Prairie du Chien.
Wrestling on mat 2 at the 120-pound
Looks
championship.
like coming up on mat 1 for 3rd place, we have Emerson Miller, junior, Kickapoo Lafarge, and then we have Abby Finley from Mineral Point, freshman.
All right, and mat number 2. It's going to be now the championship match at 120 pounds. This is Olivia Ball from Lancaster. She's wrestling against Madeline Muller from Richland Center. Both girls here in the championship match are returning state qualifiers, and it's going to be Muller with the first takedown, and we'll take a quick break there. Now look at the knee of Olivia Ball. Coach Lizzie there calming her down.
On mat number 1, we have Emerson Miller from Kickapoo Lafarge. She is up 11-0 over Abby Finley, a freshman from Mineral Point.
Yeah. Guessing it might be an ankle instead of a knee. Bill Twining from WRCO watching that a little bit as I was making a quick note. Again, Olivia, a 3-time state qualifier, picked up her 100th win about a week ago.
We're in the second period for the third place match on mat number 1. Emerson Miller up 11, Abby Finley 2. Minute 20 seconds left.
Madeline Muller ranked number 8 in the 126-pound weight class in the state of Wisconsin. Again, all these rankings are all in one division. All the ladies, 1, 2, and 3s for boys are all just in one division.
Finley working for the pin. Looks like Miller's going to try to roll through, which she does. Now she's flat. Both going back to the middle. 49 seconds left.
This will be an injury default. Madeline Muller will win.
Your conference champion at 120 pounds, Madeline
Finley
Muller,
trying to
versus
get the pin again over Miller. But they both go back up, and Finley does a little head toss. Trying to work for the pin again. Finley is now up 13-11 over Miller. Finley gets the pin over Emerson Miller of Kickapoo Lafarge.
Well, we hope the best.
Yeah, I'm going to get that ice down real quick.
It's really our only injury that I've seen carry out, so we've been fortunate.
Yeah.
Mackenzie Schulte, River Valley versus Hannah Ingham, Prairie du Chien. Bridget Stoppaker, Black Hawk, Schultzberg versus Riley Breitling, Mineral Point.
On to the 126-pound weight class. The third place match is going to be Bridget Stoffaker from Blackhawk Schulzberg. Her opponent, Riley Reichling from Mineral Point. The championship match at 126 is going to be Mackenzie Schulte, sophomore from River Valley. Her opponent, Hannah Ingham, a sophomore from Prairie du Chien. Dan, you got the championship match there.
Alrighty. Mackenzie has gone for a head throw here and it's got Hannah Ingham on her back already here in this first period with a fall. There's the fall.
At 126 pounds, Mackenzie Schulte, River Valley.
At 126 pounds, your champion, Mackenzie Schulte, a sophomore from River Valley, with a head throw combination to a pin over Hannah Ingham, a sophomore from Prairie du Chien. First place at 126 pounds, Mackenzie Schulte, sophomore, River Valley.
About 7 seconds left in the first period for Reichling, and Reichling up 3-0. Bridget chooses the top position. Riley on bottom. Riley still up 3-0. Bridget trying to get that bar in there.
Raz, you had mentioned this before, I think earlier. How many total wrestlers do we have here today?
Around 95.
That's fantastic.
Riley got 2-point reversal, so she's now up 5-0. Minute 20 seconds left in the second period. Rolling around going on. Riley looking for the pin. Did not get it. Back up on top. Riley working for the pin again. Looks like Bridget is. Riley got the pin over Bridget with 49 seconds left in the second period. So Riley from Mineral Point win over Bridget from Blackhawk Schallsburg.
All right, we move to the 132-pound weight class. In the championship match, it'll be Deala Collins, a senior from Mineral Point. Her opponent, Amelia Johnson, a junior from Lancaster. Collins, a top-ranked wrestler in the state bar division at 132 pounds. The third place match at 132 pounds. Waiting for it to pop up here. It's going to be Miranda Art, a junior from Brookwood, and Abigail Williams, a senior from Richland Center. Collins throws Johnson and looking to come up with the pin. Johnson able to get back towards her base. Collins still locked onto that head at the same time, and now brings Johnson back to her shoulders. Collins, state runner-up last year in the 126-pound weight class. And she will collect a fall in 53 seconds in the championship match. She will claim the championship at 132. Amelia Johnson will place second.
Looks like Abigail Williams, senior from Richland Center, just pinned Miranda Arndt, a junior from Brookwood, for third place match.
Just a reminder, at the conclusion of your match, please, top 3 wrestlers, please report to the Legacy Gym for awards. Now wrestling at 138 pounds for first place, Jenna Johnson, Dodgeville, versus Maria Schaefer, Iowa Van Highland. Wrestling for third place, Chloe Walter, Kickapoo Lafarge, versus Ella Wilson, Mineral Point.
All right, to the 138-pound weight class. The third place match will be Chloe Walter, junior from Kickapoo Lafarge Youth Initiative. She's wrestling Ella Wilson from Mineral Point. The championship match, Jenna Johnson from Dodgeville and Maria Schaefer from Iowa Grant Highland.
And the championship match, we've had some back and forth. We got a reversal here by Jenna Johnson of Dodgeville. Initially, Maria Schaefer had a takedown. Now we got back points that Johnson is receiving. The score technically right now is 3-2. However, we've got a score of 4. Should be 4-4 with the escape. After all that blur, the back and forth, the reversal back points, the score is 4-4. 59 seconds to go at 138-pound championship match. Jenna Johnson, a sophomore from Dodgeville, against Maria Schaefer, a sophomore from Iowa Grant Highland. These girls are here to wrestle, here at 138 pounds. Jenna Johnson has shot in on Maria Schaefer and scores 3 takedown with a nice slide by double A. Trying to control her wrist. There's 28 seconds to go. And she's trying to secure, actually she's trying to just ride her out here as this Maria Schaefer has done a good job turning in on her opponent, Jenna Johnson, and is trying to attempt either a reversal or an escape. Jenna Johnson gets back behind her, hip to hip, and she's driving her forward, trying to get an arm bar, and there's a stop for the first period. All of a sudden, it's over. First period score 7-4 in favor of Jenna Johnson, a sophomore from Dodgeville, over Maria Schaefer, a sophomore from Iowa.
Up on mat number 1 in third place, we have Ella Wilson, a senior from Mineral Point, and Chloe Walter, junior from Kickapoo Lafarge. Chloe is up 3-0 right now in the second period.
Back to our 138-pound match. Start of the second period. There's been a false start on wrestler on top from Dodgeville, Jenna Johnson. Schaefer's in position. There's the whistle for second period. Immediately, Maria Schaefer is worked up to her feet, trying wrist control, spinning in on Jenna Johnson. Jenna's doing a good job staying behind her, trying to hook a leg and trying to do a crossface at the same time to stay in position as she's trying to lock in a cradle here. I believe she has her cradle locked in now. Can she tilt it? And there she did. Jenna Johnson, the sophomore Dodgeville, has cranked her over with a cradle. And all of a sudden the match is stopped.
Chloe Walter.
Not real certain. I think it was something with potentially dangerous. The second official, the non-whistle official, gestured potentially dangerous or blood time. I believe it's blood time.
Well, for the third place match, Chloe Walter, the junior of Kickapoo Lafarge, pinned Ella Wilson, the senior of Mineral Point.
So on mat number 2, we got some blood cleanup on the mat. That's why this was stopped.
Yeah. Yeah, got a guy yelling down here. And official, one of the head officials just kind of looking over to him like, you don't know what you're talking about. When blood is seen, it stops the match now.
There's a lot of learning curves.
Yeah, not only for the wrestlers, but some of the parents, spectators will go that way. Maybe they're not the parents, but
and the
generally
officials
speaking,
are doing their job.
Yes, they are.
And it is ultimately for the protection of the kids and everybody that they're wrestling and so forth, so forth.
I would agree.
Yeah, you didn't see, well, Scott Tolzman, one of the coaches there, he's not complaining.
Nope, he realized what had to happen.
Yeah.
Hey, we're back. She's got some cotton stuffed up her nose, and here we go. The start again at the minute 22 in the second period. Jenna Johnson's riding hard on top of Maria Schaefer, who is doing all she can to keep working up and trying to get wrist control of Jenna Johnson. Jenna is trying for a power half. Her hips are getting a little high here, and Maria Schaefer has her in trouble and does have a reversal. And they work their way off the mat at number 3 position of the mat. And no back points were awarded here, fortunately for Jenna Johnson, as they both scored out of bounds. Back to mat number 1, the championship match at 138. Jenna Johnson is on the bottom now, and Maria Schaefer is taking her turn on riding. And I believe the match has just stopped for an illegal headlock against Maria Schaefer. That'll give one more point to Jenna Johnson, making the score 12-6 in favor of Jenna Johnson, sophomore from Dodgeville. They start in the down referee's position. And immediately Maria Schaefer is trying to do one arm control breakdown of her opponent, Jenna Johnson from Boscobel. And there comes a half, a single, not a double. We don't like those. And she's working from side to side, trying these halves back and forth. And sometimes that'll get these kids in trouble when it becomes a full Nelson. But so far, so good. She's running a half and doing all she can to try to tilt her opponent, Jenna Johnson, over on her back so she can get some back points here. Whistle blowing. There's blood time again with 2 seconds left in the second period. Jenna Johnson from Dodgeville goes over to the wastebasket, and her coaches come over to check her out. We have blood time on the championship match at 138 pounds. Sometimes once you start bleeding, it's hard to stop that, or your
yeah.
plug falls out. There's a lot of aggressive cross faces that cause a lot of that.
Mm-hmm.
And usually the assistant coach gets the job of wiping it up off the mat.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and it's again, the air is so dry.
Yeah. This time of year, plus
Yeah.
your gymnasium, and
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
that's when you know it's wrestling season.
Yeah. We were, Tyler and I were at a match 2 weeks ago. I believe might have been Iowa Grant and Fenimore. Young man from Fenimore, he got one of those, and by the used up. I don't remember if he ended up finishing the match because he couldn't get the blood stopped.
Yeah, I think that it's still the same ruling. It's total what, 5 minutes?
5 minutes, I believe.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's a lot of bleed time.
Yes, it is.
We're back to center. 2 seconds to go in second period. Whistle to stop the match. And we're going to go into the third period. A reminder here, Jenna Johnson's up 12-6 over Maria Schaefer, sophomore from Allegheny Highland. Good competition with these two wrestlers. Maria Johnson, third period, takes down position. Jenna Johnson takes down position, and Maria is trying to ride her. Jenna Johnson is doing up on her feet, sprawling, facing her opponent. She hasn't been awarded a 1-point sweep yet. Now she's trying to spin around, and she gets a reversal. So Jenna Johnson is up now 14-6 over Maria Schaefer. And we have a stop for blood time again. And this time it's on the other wrestler, Maria Schaefer. And
she's got a good one.
Too. Usually when this happens, it's an indicator that they're wrestling pretty tight with each other. So. These young wrestling ladies are in really good shape, and they're just constantly moving, and it's nice to see. It makes for a good watch and entertainment, and I'm quite certain their parents and family and towns are quite proud of them for how they show.
For certain. And we see the young fella cleaning the blood up on the Iowa Grant wrestler is Ryan Allen, the head boys coach. A number of the high school coaches are here, boys coaches here tonight. This is good to see.
Yeah, Chuck and I were talking earlier about seeing some of the grandparents of these kids, right?
Yeah.
Not trying to age you, Chuck, but there you go.
Yeah. Well, I got you by a couple years.
Hey, we're going to start the third period. Maria Schaefer from Iowa Grant is starting in a down position. Again, versus Jenna Johnson. Jenna has climbed over the top first, trying with a cradle. And a far arm crossface cradle now. She's got lengthy arms, and she is a strong wrestler. And she tilted this young Maria Schaefer right over on her back in a cradle position. Jenna Johnson, a sophomore from Boscobel, is for certain going to score back points here. And there is the fall. Fantastic match. I enjoyed commenting on this one. Jenna Johnson's your first place champion at 138 pounds over Maria Schaefer from Iowa Grant. Jenna Johnson, your champion at 138 pounds. Impressive.
We'll be moving to the 145-pound weight class. The third place match is going to be Raylan Ragsdale, freshman from River Valley. Her opponent will be Rachel Heisner, a freshman from Mineral Point. That's the third place match at 145. And in the championship match at 145 pounds, it's going to be Brooklyn Hankey from Lancaster wrestling Gracie O'Brien. Hankey and O'Brien are both sophomores. O'Brien from New Lisbon. Hankey pummels in with 2 underhooks. They go out of bounds, come back to the center. Hankey likes to go upper body. And working right at the edge of the wrestling area. And they'll go out of bounds before a takedown is completed by Hankey. Back to the center. The championship match 145. Lancaster's Brooklyn Hankey, a sophomore, and Gracie O'Brien, a sophomore from New Lisbon. O'Brien goes underneath, tries to hit a fireman's. Back up to their feet. Slide by attempt by O'Brien. And as she hits that, Hankey goes for a throw. O'Brien rolls right on through. And now she's got a cradle. I can't tell for sure, but she's got a pinning combination on Hankey. And she'll get back points, 4 back points, making the score 7-0. We've just passed the 1 minute mark of the first period.
Ragsdale up 3-0 right now over Rachel Heisner, freshman of Mineral Point.
Hankey tries to hit a roll. She's got the roll. She'll get the reversal for 2. Now working up towards the head area. Now an arm shot by Hankey. And as O'Brien sits out, Hankey's going to catch her. Looking for a pin here. Brooklyn Hankey. She still has 10 seconds left in this period to see if she can catch it. And she will not. But we'll go 7-6 to the second period. Championship match at 1:45.
We got about a minute left in the second period. Raylan Ragsdale of River Valley still up 3-1 of Rachel Heisner, Mineral Point. It's kind of work in the middle right now for the third place match. Heisner trying to snap down, trying to reach for a single leg, but doesn't get it. Heisner's working with the 2-on-1 right now. Try to take a shot, but missed it.
Attending to Gracie O'Brien, she has a bloody nose. Got her all cleaned up, it looks like.
Heisner still, and Ragsdale still work in the middle. Ragsdale still up 3-1. 8 seconds left. Ragsdale working on snap down. Heisner trying to drive through, but it's the end of the second period. Going into the third now. Ragsdale still up 3-1. Now it looks like Ragsdale's having a blood time.
All right, I think that O'Brien's going to get the total wrap around the nose, I think. No, maybe not.
Yeah, it looks like she's got a cut on her forehead.
Yeah, a cut on her forehead, too.
It feels good with that antiseptic
Ugh.
white.
Wakes you right up, doesn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, we got both mats with blood time right now. Once it gets close to 10 o'clock at night, it gets real dry.
It's 9:55, so we're in the 145-pound weight class championship bracket. One.
Yeah.
Looks like they're going to start the third place match back up. Ragsdale on bottom. Heisner working on top. Heisner's got that single leg. Ragsdale got an escape. Score's now 4-1. Ragsdale working on that front head. Heisner scoops the leg up. Let's see if she can get something scored from this position. Heisner still working. Eisner scoops the other leg, gets down, but no points are scored yet. Ragsdale trying to prevent it. Eisner score, got a 3-point takedown. Scores now 4-4, minute 20 seconds left. Third period. Eisner now working on top breaks here on the bottom.
All right, we're ready to go on the championship mat. We're going to go into the second period now, 7-6. Gracie O'Brien from New Lisbon with the lead over Brooklyn Hankey from Lancaster. O'Brien's going to choose neutral. Hankey pummels in, and they're going to go right out of bounds. It's going to be a warning stalling on O'Brien. In second period, O'Brien leading 7-6. Hankey pummels in again. Has both underhooks. Now locking the hand. And there's going to be a throw attempt, but out of position was Hankey, and O'Brien's going to take advantage, and she's going to get the takedown and back points here, if not a pin on Hankey. And there will be the pin for Gracie O'Brien in the time of 2 minutes and 35 seconds.
Looks like we're going into overtime, third place match.
That's the first overtime I've seen today.
I think so. We'll start in a neutral position, minute on the clock. Ragsdale and Eisner. Ragsdale working that snap down. Went out of bounds, 50 seconds left. Still working the middle, Ragsdale hanging on the front head. Trying to do snap downs. Eisner just kind of pushing Ragsdale around. Eisner working on the 2-on-1s. Ragsdale still snapping down. 20 seconds left.
Oh, match over.
Called a stalling on Ragsdale?
Yes.
Eisner wins 5-4 over Ragsdale. Eisner winner point over Ragsdale of River Valley.
Moving to 152.
Now wrestling in first place for 152 pounds.
The championship match will be Cadence Freimiller, a junior from Fenimore, wrestling against Harper Gagas, a junior from North Crawford, Seneca. The third place match will be Nalini Rogers, a freshman from DeSoto, and Sophia Burr, a senior from Lancaster.
At the 152-pound championship match. Candace of Fenimore against Harper and North Crawford. They're in the neutral position. Tying up, backing off. Tying up.
I was mistaken in saying that there is not a third place match in the 152-pound weight class. The one I just announced is the next weight class at 165 on mat number 1. So you got her all here, Daniel.
All righty. Candace Freimiller at Fenimore against Harper Gagas, or North Crawford Seneca. Both of them still in neutral position. Fenimore made a couple of attempts of a single leg. They're back up, neutral position. Fenimore's shot in for a double leg. Head in between the legs. She's trying to spin her down on her hips. However, Harper is sprawling very strongly and doing a crossface whizzer at the same time. And now she's got leaned over ankle control and spun Candace over for a takedown. So Harper's leading this match 3-0 with 20 seconds left in the first period. Harper has a strong half Nelson in against Candace from Fenimore. And she's trying to jump off to the side to run it with it. Candace is locked up and clammed up a little bit here, not letting her get any further with that half Nelson and or in the arm bars. That ends the first period at 152-pound championship match. Candace Freimiller, junior from Fenimore, against Harper Gagas, junior from North Crawford Seneca. North Crawford Seneca young ladies taken down in the second position. She leads 3-0. The official asks Candace to get on top in referee's position, and the whistle goes off, and here we are. Candace is trying to work a crossface bar, but she needs to jump to one side or the other. She just did. Now she's trying to tuck in, and she's looking now for a cradle. I believe she's got it locked up, and she's trying to do the tilt. Here comes a tilt, and here does come some back points for Candace Miller of Fenimore.
And Candace Miller ranked number 7 in the state.
Candace was just awarded the pin against Harper Gagas Jr.
Your
from
conference
North
champion,
Crawford,
152
champion
pounds.
at
Cadence
152
Freimiller,
pounds.
Fenimore.
Cadence Freimiller,
Now
Fenimore.
wrestling at 165 pounds for first place. Brittany Petrie, Prairie du Chien. Emily Heisner, Mineral Point. In your third place match.
Now we'll go to the 165-pound weight class. The third place match will be Melanie Rogers, freshman from Lesotho, and Sophia Burr from Lancaster. Championship match at 165 underway now too. It's Brittany Pretchy, a junior from Prairie du Chien, and Emily Heisner from Mineral Point.
Are those Heisner girls sisters?
Can't be for sure, but
I see the grandpa down below.
Okay. Rogers and Burr over on the black mat there for third place. Pretchy and Heisner no score. Neither match a score. Emily Heiser ranked number 11. And Brittany Petchy ranked number 10, but she was ranked in the 185-pound weight class. She's wrestling the 165 tonight. Pretchy was a state qualifier 2 years ago, and she was a freshman. And wrestling for River Ridge. No score in that third place match between Burr and Rogers. Rogers will be in the down position to start the second period.
Rogers on top, or Rogers on the bottom, Burr working on top. Mat return. Ref calling locked hands on Burr.
Pretchy looking to snap down Heisner.
Rogers got awarded 1 point for locked hands. Roger got an escape.
End of the first period, no score between Pretchy and Heisner.
Score for third place is Rogers is at 2 and Burr is at 0. Minute 18 seconds left. Third place match. Burr and Rogers working in the middle.
We're neutral to start the second period between Preci and Heisner. No score.
Rogers trying to work something out with that single leg.
Heisner will score the takedown. Preci looking to there's a knee there. Actually sits down. Knee or hip maybe. Trainer comes over.
Didn't see what happened on mat 1, but it looks like Burr is down as well.
She had, I think, some cramps there too earlier.
Oh. Heisner had a really nice takedown right there.
Yes, she did. No, Dan, you kind of jinxed us there. You talked about the 10 o'clock hour. Things have really slowed down
Both
since we hit
mats
10
have
o'clock.
injury timeouts going on. I apologize.
Burr, again, either cramps or her knee, it looks like.
Well, remember the match before? She kind of
Yeah.
had some head issue.
She's a tough girl. Heisner leading 3-0 in the championship match at the minute and 15 mark of the second period. Heisner working from the top. Now comes out to the side, breaks down Preci. Preci back up to her base.
I think they called the match on.
I would guess so too. Her injury time is probably elapsed.
Yeah. So Nelena Rogers, freshman from DeSoto, wins over Sophia Burr for injury. Oh.
Warning stalling on Preci. They were able to walk off. And we'll go to the third period, 3-1. Heisner over Preci. Heisner will get set in the down position. Preci will be cautioned in the top. Set again. We're in the 165-pound weight class. There's an escape for Heisner. Taking the score 5-1. Down to minute 5, third period, 5-1, Heisner over Preci. The throw and then a spin behind by Preci. And we have potentially dangerous. 24 seconds remaining in the third period. 5-1. Heisner with advantage over Preci. Neutral. Heisner warned for stalling. Preci tries to throw again, and Heisner is going to take advantage, get the takedown and back points here. Emily Heisner will be your champion in the 165-pound weight class. Final score of 12-1. We'll move to the 185-pound weight class. The third place match will be Haley Yeager, a junior from Mineral Point. And her opponent will be Dalen Hill, a senior from River Valley. And they will be doing an outstanding wrestler for the tournament, just like they do with the guys. And the 185-pound championship match is going to feature Adriana Loeb from North Crawford Seneca. She's got a quick takedown on Brielle Walmer from Dodgeville.
And on the third place match, we got Haley Yeager, Mineral Point, going against Dalen Hill, a senior from River Valley. Looks like Hill's trying to work everything she's got to get some back points and possibly a pin on Yeager.
I'm going to say Adriana Loeb was a state qualifier 2 years ago. Good tight waist.
Hill trying to work that cradle on Yeager, but running a little high.
Loeb with the pin in 37 seconds. Adriana Loeb from North Crawford Seneca will be your champion in the 185-pound weight class. Brielle Walmer places second.
Third place match. Dalen Hill from River Valley is up 3-2 over Haley Yeager, junior from Mineral Point. Yeager chooses top. Hill on bottom. Just start of the second period. Yeager did a mat return. Yeager trying to get the pin, getting back points at least. Possibly even a pin. 30 seconds left, but Hill gets flat again. Jaeger now up 6-3 over Hill. She's working for some more back points again. And Jaeger gets the pin. Third place match. Looks like we got another injury on that one. But they did reward Jaeger with the pin.
Let's see your first place match coming up here. Mineral Point is another Heisner girl. I think I've seen 3 of them now.
That will be in the 235-pound weight class. Lillian Heisner, a freshman. And her opponent will be Adeline Spurgeon, a sophomore from Lancaster. That championship match at 235. Looked like maybe a knee on the young lady from River Valley.
That's what I was guessing.
Maybe they get her up to her feet.
Now wrestling at 235 pounds. For first place, Lillian Heisner, Mineral Point, versus Adeline Spurgeon, Lancaster. In the first place match, Aubrey Bennett, New Lisbon, versus Beth Gander, Kickapoo Farge. One more reminder, coaches, one coach in school, please come to an outstanding wrestler to balance out.
All right. Matches are now underway in the 235-pound weight class. The championship match, Lillian Heisner, a freshman from Mineral Point, Adeline Spurgeon, a sophomore from Lancaster. The third place match, Aubrey Bennett, a senior from New Lisbon, and Beth Gander, a senior from Kickapoo Lafarge. Spurgeon and Heisner working in the center of the mat. Spurgeon trying to snap down on Heisner. And spin around. Spurgeon close to getting the takedown. There should be the takedown. 3 points for the takedown for Adeline Spurgeon. They go out of bounds. They'll come back to the center and get set at 1:12.
Looks like Bennett is working on trying to get a pin. She's up 3-0 now, 16 seconds left.
Spurgeon trying to break Heisner down. Line shot. Reaches back to an ankle now. Trying to flatten Heisner down. Now to a near ankle. And working to the side now is Spurgeon. Reaching underneath for that far elbow. Decides to let go of that. Back to the near ankle. Spurgeon working on top, leading 3-0 at the 22nd mark of the first period. Spurgeon now able to take Heisner over towards her back. Near fall criteria has been met. Spurgeon readjusts, looking for a half Nelson, deep half Nelson. Just a couple seconds remaining in this period, and the time will run out, but Spurgeon will pick up 4 near fall.
Bennett is now up 11-0 over Beth Gander of Kickapoo Lafarge. We got 1:20 left in the second period. And Bennett is working everything she's got to get Gander out on her back, which looks like she gets a pin. The third place match, Aubrey Bennett over Beth Gander of Kickapoo Lafarge.
Spurgeon will be in the down position to start the second period up to all fours. Eisner brings her back down to the mat. Spurgeon leading 7-0 this championship match at the 235-pound weight class. Eisner working out to the right-hand side now of Spurgeon, trying a power half from the knees. Spurgeon up on all fours, and she's going to fall backwards. Let go of that head handle. Okay, good job of letting go of that head. She would have got herself in some real difficulty there. We're at a minute and 15 mark of the second period. Eisner working to the top on Spurgeon. Eisner working with the power half. Right on the back of the neck, and she's off to the side, and she's turning Spurgeon still at 90 degrees. There at the 45. Near fall criteria has been met. Eisner, there's the pin. So Eisner will be your champion in the 235-pound weight class. Adeline Spurgeon will take second.
If you can help out a little bit, please pick your garbage up where you're sitting and put it in the trash recycle. And also, coaches, if you have not filled out.
All right, that's a wrap. Final match wrapping up at the Southwest Clash here in Boscobel. We'll take a timeout, and we will bring you the Tri-State Roofing LLC post-match show with the Tri-Core Turning Point, the match of the meet, our scrapper of the match, and the most valuable wrestler all straight ahead here on 97.7 Country, WGLR, and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel.
Post-match 3.
I'm Todd Mitchell, Vice President, Retail Lending Officer at Mound City Bank in Platteville. Are you ready to start building that dream home you've always wanted? We'll be there for you through the entire process, from securing the loan when you find the perfect property to managing your construction loan. We keep the process moving so you can focus on making memories. Contact us at Mound City Bank at 888-622-6069. And let's get working on making your dream a reality. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Partner with Fuller's Milker Center and Gia for your next milking system. From the Dairy Pro Q robotic rotary parlor to the Dairy Robot R9500 robotic box milking system, you select the best fit for your operation. With Gia, you can also choose from market-leading conventional parlors, fully equipped with automated accessories. Contact Fuller's Milker Center, LLC, your local Gia dealer in Lancaster and Richland Center to start building your dream milking facility.
Fuller's Milker Center.
Post-match 3.
.97.7 Country WGLR and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel, wrapping up the girls' Southwest Clash at Boscobel High School. The SWC, Swall, Scenic Bluffs, and Ridge Valley girls teams all competing here tonight in Boscobel. We just wrapped up the action. This is our Tri-State Roofing LLC post-match show. Tyler Dictanis with Chuck Rasmussen, Chase Hestatoon, and Dan Engelke with you with the best seat in the house in the Ayers Furniture broadcast booth. It was a very fast start to tonight's wrestling action. It felt like that things were going to breeze by, and then once we got to the finals, a lot of extended matches, a lot of blood time, a lot of injuries, and some casualties. It appears for some teams as we head to the postseason coming up next week. Raz, do you want to run down the final results of our weight classes here tonight?
I'm going to do the team scores first, if you don't care, because I
absolutely.
got to get back to my other spot here. But 20 teams competing here tonight. And the top 5 in 5th place was Dodgeville. I'm going to go 6th place. Kickapoo Lafarge Youth Initiative, 6th place with 80 points. In 5th place, Dodgeville with 81. 4th place, Prairie du Chien at 91.5. 3rd place is Richland Center with 101 team points. Runner-up, Lancaster with 130, and your team champion, Mineral Point, with 178 points. Okay. See if I can get back to my brackets here. All right, I got them here. The brackets. At 100 pounds, your conference champion, Kaylee Spildy from Richland Center. Runner-up is Alicia Snilster from Prairie du Chien, and third place goes to Maya Markline from Dodgeville. At 107 pounds, with the third place, it's Hanson from DeSoto. The runner-up is Destiny Crawley from Cuba City, Benton Southwestern, and the champion at 107 pounds is Kenlyn Bile from Lancaster. At 114 pounds, third place goes to Lathrop from Dodgeville. The runner-up, Tatum James from Sophomore from Mineral Point, and the champion at 114 pounds is Rowan Altman, a freshman from Iowa Grand Highland.
130 points. Lancaster. The Lancaster girls, please come.
At 120 pounds, third place goes to Finley from Mineral Point. The runner-up, Olivia Ball from Lancaster. And the champion, Madeline Muller from Richland Center. She wins by injury default over Ball.
With 178 points. Mineral Point.
At 126 pounds, third place goes to Reichling from Mineral Point. The runner-up, Hannah Ingham from Prairie du Chien, and the champion at 126 pounds, Mackenzie Schulte, sophomore from River Valley. At 132 pounds, the champion, Deayla Collins, senior from Mineral Point. Second place goes to Amelia Johnson from Lancaster, and third place goes to Williams from Richland Center.
Outstanding wrestler for the girls clash, Gracie O'Brien, New Lisbon.
Okay, 138 pounds. The third place finisher is Walter from Kickapoo Lafarge. The runner-up is Maria Schaefer from Iowa Grand Highland. The champion at 138 pounds is Jenna Johnson from Dodgeville. At 145 pounds, third place goes to Heisner from Mineral Point. The runner-up is Brooklyn Henke from Lancaster, and the champion at 145 pounds is Gracie O'Brien from New Lisbon. At 152 pounds, third place is Schlom from Richland Center. The runner-up is Harper Gagas from North Crawford Seneca, and the champion at 152 is Cadence Freimiller from Fenimore. At 165 pounds, third place goes to Rogers from DeSoto. The runner-up is Brittany Pretsy from Prairie du Chien, and the champion at 165 is Emily Heisner from Mineral Point. At 185 pounds, the third place finisher is Yeager from Mineral Point. The runner-up, Brielle Walmer from Dodgeville, and the champion at 185 is Adriana Loeb from North Crawford Seneca. And the 235-pound weight class, third place goes to Bennett from New Lisbon. The runner-up, Adeline Spurgeon from Lancaster, and the champion at 235 is Lillian Heisner from Mineral Point.
All right, those are the results of the Southwest Clash individually. And as we mentioned earlier, the team winner is Mineral Point. Time now to hand out some post-match awards. We'll start out with the most valuable wrestler, brought to you by Herms's Ace Hardware and Home Center in Bloomington and Herms's Ace Hardware at the bottom of Main and Platteville. Herms's will be the MVP for the next project in your home. Go to Herms's Ace Hardware in Bloomington and Platteville. He just announced who the most outstanding wrestler of the tournament was. It was a wrestler for New Lisbon.
Gracie O'Brien.
Gracie O'Brien was the most outstanding wrestler here tonight, so she is the Herms's Ace Hardware most valuable wrestler of the tournament. The match of the meet brought to you by Wilson Grantland Graphics, a block off the square in Lancaster. Wilson offers full service copying and printing available in wide formats for banners, posters, canvas prints, and much more. Wilson Grantland Graphics of Lancaster. I was watching quite a bit of the finals, watching you guys call the action, and the one match that really stood out to me was that 138-pound final between Jenna Johnson of Dodgeville and Maria Schaefer of Iowa Grant Highland. That was a rock fight of a match. Both wrestlers were bloody. They left everything on the mat, and that, to me, was the most outstanding match. Just everyone was into that match, and an outstanding win for Jenna Johnson of Dodgeville, taking down Maria Schaefer, another outstanding wrestler from Iowa Grant Highland. Any other matches of the meet that stand out to you, Raz or Chase?
There was some very good ones, but I think you got a good choice there.
All right.
I would agree 100% on that.
All right, that's our match of the meet, brought to you by Will Scranton Graphics, a block off the square in Lancaster. Wills offers full-service copying and printing, available in wide formats for banners, posters, canvas prints, and much more. Will Scranton Graphics of Lancaster. Our Tricor Turning Point, brought to you by Tricor Insurance. Insurance plans built for you, your family, and your business. Contact Tricor Insurance today. It's kind of hard to pick out a turning point in a format like this, but you might have to go that 235-pound final where Mineral Point able to come from behind and get the pin at the very end there to help cement the victory for the Pointers here tonight.
Yeah, that would be a good choice. They had the team title wrapped up a few matches before that, so, but I think a good choice there.
All right, so that's our Tricor Turning Point, brought to you by Tricor Insurance. Insurance plans built for you, your family, and your business. Contact Tricor Insurance today. And now our West End Salvage scrapper of the match. It's the wrestler whose hustle and scrappiness stood out in trying to lay the opponent to waste, presented by West End Salvage of Lancaster. We kind of alluded to it earlier. Jenna Johnson, I thought, with the way that she had to battle through some injuries and some adversity to come away with the win against Maria Schaefer. Any other wrestlers, Chase or Raz, that stood out to you that would be worthy of our scrapper of the match?
Another good choice.
Yep, that's who I was pretty much going to say as well.
All right. So, Jenna Johnson of Dodgeville is our West End Salvage scrapper of the match, brought to you by West End Salvage of Lancaster. Quick check on the Shoebox scoreboard, presented by the Shoebox in Black Earth, the largest independent shoe store in the Midwest. In basketball, on our Queen Bee Radio family of stations, Darlington beat Mineral Point 55-46. Darlington has now won 12 straight games, and Mineral Point's 10-game winning streak has come to an end. And the final in Platteville, the Hillmen defeat the Lancaster Flying Arrows 83-59 in boys basketball. Grady Poppy of Platteville scoring his 1,000th point tonight for the Platteville Hillmen. No other updates that we can see on the Shoebox scoreboard, but Steve Prestigard will have the full wrap-up of our wrestling and basketball coverage tomorrow morning during News and Sports on 97.7 Country WGLR, as well as our other Queen Bee Radio family of stations. Coming up tomorrow, we have high school girls basketball non-conference action, a fun one between Darlington and Shullsburg. I'll have that one on Super Hits 106 and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. Rally Cheese pregame set for 3:40 with tip-off shortly after 4 o'clock. And our next wrestling action comes up next Friday night, where we will have the girls regional from Mineral Point. We'll have that right here on 97.7 Country WGLR and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. Our pre-match coverage set for 2:40, and the first match set for 3 o'clock. And what an outstanding night of wrestling here in Boscobel. Thank you to the entire staff, Edwin Beneski and the entire crew here at Boscobel High School, for being gracious hosts and helping us out with our radio and streaming efforts here tonight. Thank you to all of our sponsors who help us bring high school sports to you, and thank you for listening and watching along. This has been Grant Regional Health Center and People's State Bank coverage of high school girls wrestling, presented by Cuba City, Darlington, and Kieler Family Dental, and Carey Seamless Gutters and Overhead Doors on 97.7 Country WGLR FM Lancaster, and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel, powered by Laley Center Monroe and H&M Plumbing, Heating, and Electrical. Mineral Point wins the team title at tonight's Southwest Clash, coming away with the overall team victory. And the ranked Mineral Point Pointers carrying momentum heading into next week's girls regional round. From the best seat in the house in the Ayers Furniture broadcast booth, for Dan Engelke, Chuck Rasmussen, and Chase Hestatune, I'm Tyler Dictanis. Thank you so much for joining us. Good night from Boscobel. We'll see you tomorrow for girls basketball on Super Hits 106 from Shullsburg. Good night, everyone.
This has been a Queen Bee Radio High School Sports presentation.
the Tri-State's best variety of country. 97.7 Country, WGLR-FM. Lancaster, serving Platteville, Dubuque, Galena, and beyond on WGLR.com. A Queen Bee radio station.